This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I mean,
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello. Good morning to you, and you. Welcome in, everybody, to another edition of Braylon Lee's virtual tour live this morning, 5 minutes after 11 a.m. Glad to have all of you here. Good morning, Sharon Gabo. Good to see the some people that were here. Thank you so much for being here. Stephanie Sonnen, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Michelle H. Tuff, good morning to you as well. Y'all, we have a lot to discuss this morning. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 destinations for you this morning. Destiny paying. Woo, Lord. How are you going to deal with the fact that you accused your brother and your former sister girl of grooming you? It was cut out of the reunion, and you got Mental Monday to do. Should be interesting destination to talk about. The Eagles won last night, and there is a white cracker of a president in the White House that is pitched this morning, and damn it, I am happy about it. Lord Jesus, you try to troll Taylor Swift with, guess what? The fate of the world was on the line, and we had to give up Taylor Swift, or we will give up you immediately. Lord Jesus, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the pow. Anyway, Disney is starting to look like it's waking up as a company, but in the words of Anonymous T, is it just a little too late? Is it just a little too late? We'll get into that. By the way, shout out to Anonymous T. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that beautiful sister. Beyonce, as you guys know, she won record of the year for Cowboy Carter. Well, there's one of our own that said Beyonce didn't deserve it, and guess what? It was a black man from the GOP. We'll get into that. Rachel Kirkconnell and Matt James broke up, of course, but wait till you hear who Rachel Kirkconnell is looking for next in her next man. We'll talk about that. Kanye West. There are consequences for what you do. And when I saw what happened, oh, buddy boy, it was bittersweet justice, because who did it was quite frankly disrespectful, and they should still be handled for the pizza if they are. But we'll get to that. Universal, as you guys saw that epic Universal commercial, Universal has some more news about their expansion across the way overseas. We'll get into that. The Bachelorette, will there be a new season or not? We'll get into that. And Rooster Teeth, as you guys know, the company is coming back. I subscribe to the Patreon to get the intel for you. I have the recap here. Higher is waiting. Low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Yes, we are. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that legendary virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And one thing to know, and two things for sure, that over here on this channel, a lot happens early. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith. I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it off right. But whenever you're starting the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody. Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
It is Julie Chen Moonves. It is a new morning, my good friend. And to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price here, Smith, Maggie Rodriguez. You're right. On this channel, a lot happens early. Good morning, everybody. Good to see all of you. It is now 9 minutes after 11 a.m. Let's get to the getting and doing what we do. Lord Jesus, let's talk about her. And she is a public figure to those in the back before y'all get in on me, okay? Okay, here we go. Destiny Payton, Lord Jesus. Some LAMH reunion scenes were removed. This comes to us from Urban Bell magazine here. The second part of the LAMH reunion was allegedly edited, removing scenes from the episode. And other news, OMFG Reality TV is reporting part 2 of the LAMH reunion will have scenes allegedly removed from the episode. So basically, there were I was told that they allegedly removed scenes from tonight's season 5 reunion part 2. What? So is it season 9? Is it season 5? Is it season 7? What season is this of LMH added and extended other segments? So right there. And also too, shout out to Lexi, who has started her channel. Light, love, and support to her as well. So here's the thing, right? You know what they say about once something is posted to the internet, it's posted forever, right? But before that, though, I'm going to just bring this up. So, I was on Glam Rock's panel this morning, and, Latrice and Catching Up with Lala were both surprised about the gutterness that Destiny threw. I was not surprised by it because your past is a guide to how you behave in your future sometimes. And so, with Reese getting a DUI, Kiki passing away from the show, not from the show, but Kiki passing away, the Zingardens, that was still a lawsuit, child. Stormy and her Apex lawsuit, and the $1.5 million lawsuit, then the social media lawsuit that happened, all the returns that are coming back null and void. Destiny being arrested for identity theft and fraud. It's right there. I didn't make that up. That was real. That was very real. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The revenge P from Martell, like, really, So, I just wanted to see something. So here's what Google said. Right here. From legalvoice.org, is commonly known as revenge P. These images can include images taken during the intercourse of an intimate relationship, including images you took yourself and shared with the intent to keep them private. Images. Images. What is revenge P? Below we provide a few common revenge P examples. Hacking your nudes and intimate selfies. Selfies, you say. The classic revenge P scenario is when disgruntled former lover posts nude images or videos of their ex on P websites. Images or videos. Wow. And that was all available on Google? Wow. What a shock. What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Y'all big man. Y'all like to argue. For stagnant. I'm all about hanging out with progressive kings and queens that are about the purpose. The fact that this is easily researchable is sad, disgusting, and tiring. But with all that being said, right? Y'all still want this show to continue, though? I'm so sorry. Oh, my Lord. Oh, by the way, speaking of things that stay on the internet, right? Here it is. Roll it.
Man, I want a threesome. Man, I want a threesome with Martin. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh no. Man, suck a dick. Man, suck a dick in the back of the...
You know what's really interesting about that clip? You remember somebody else getting sex, but you ain't getting nothing for your damn self. Ain't that something? I guess Carlos was right. You lose men like you lost your earring, huh? Speaking of other things that, you know, just never go away, how about this clip too?
A threesome? That's being messy. Oh no. Oh no.
So, those two clips got edited out. Now, I know they were both kind of low. I tried to turn up the volume as much as I could on both. But this clip here talked about grooming. And this clip here insinuated a threesome. But though you got arrested for identity theft and fraud. Yeah. Oh, and also too, let's not forget this part. Let me bring this up too. Now, all this is public information. Okay? All of it public. All of it public. All of it public. To do it this smoothly, to mollywop somebody, it's just so sad. It says here, right here, the defendant's refusal to return the child is a flagrant violation of this court's prior custody order, and the defendant is therefore in civil and criminal contempt of court. The defendant's refusal to return the child is a flagrant violation of this court's prior custody order. The defendant is therefore in criminal and civil contempt of court. The defendant's refusal to return the child is a flagrant violation of this court's prior custody order. The defendant is therefore in civil criminal contempt of court. Not to mention, you haven't paid him his $18,000. But you want to talk about grooming somebody? Did Melody say that, you know, there was a text chain of like, I need to see you, this, that, and the third. I'm going to have to stalk you, girl. And your brother, Martell, if he was grooming you, why did you sit on a park bench with him and talk about shit? If he was your brother, why did you go over to his house in a pink baby fat jumpsuit? And if he was your brother, then why did you get onto him about you and Lance? Because then he say, oh, I know you try and play in front of your new boyfriend, you know, because of me and you. Listen, public information. I'm not dragging. I'm utilizing facts. But y'all want to get big man over facts. Like I said, I'm not surprised. Lala and Toot Latrice were surprised, but I wasn't surprised. Like, really? All of this behavior from the past seasons of Love and Marriage Huntsville, and y'all don't think that Destiny will go that low? Destiny is the same one that says she got like 5 different personalities. Also came on and said that the storyline with her and Moses was fake because they hadn't talked in 2 years. Really? 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 Guys. The words of talk with Solana, Dr. Ucha. Come on, guys. I'm going to just leave it with this. I mean, really? Really? You know what? Hang on one second. I'll be right back. I have my phone on the charger. Up here it is. Boy, phone right here. So, you know, I'm generous. I'm very generous. Since this is a 3-part reunion, right? Okay, since it's a 3-part reunion, I'm going to give all the haters, spectators, and waste of life that will never form to be anything of importance. I'm going to give y'all 3 minutes to come out the bushes and tell me if anything I said was a lie. I want you to prove it. Here's 3 minutes. You ready? There's 3 minutes. And start. 3 minutes. I'll wait. This is our show. We ain't got nothing but time. Nothing but time. I'll wait. So how y'all doing this morning? You good? Coming up after this 3-minute break here, we're going to be talking about the Eagles. They flew high. 40 Eagles, 22 Kansas City. We got Disney. They are finally waking up to the fact that maybe they need to make some changes to make Disney parks more affordable for middle-class families. We'll talk about that. There's a black man in our community that is hanging on Beyonce because she won Record of the Year. But yet this person has never won anything in their life. Then we got Rachel Kirkconnell as well. Oh, wait a minute. 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes left. Then we're going to talk about Rachel Kirkconnell. She broke up with Matt James. She went to a antebellum party in her college days, and there was some racist social media posts. And so, you know, Rachel and Matt James got over that together, and they were together for a very long time, but they broke up. Wait till you hear what Rachel wants in her next man. Then Kanye West, the male version of Destiny Payne, did a crazy commercial for the Super Bowl. Now, he did this last time from his Tesla truck or whatever the hell he was in, but there's more on that. Universal is expanding their territory overseas. Wait till I tell you about that. Will there be a new season of The Bachelorette? Yes or no? We'll talk about that. And Rooster Teeth is coming back. I went into the Patreon for Morning Somewhere, listen to the Ask Me Anything podcast. I have all the intel there. 1 minute left. Y'all got it. I'm giving y'all 3 minutes to come out the bushes and tell me anything wrong that I said. Don't ever say you don't get a shot. Ever. Don't you ever do. 40 seconds left. Well, that's the goal. That's the score of the Eagles. Yep. 22, the score of the Chiefs. Don't worry, we got more show, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I gave y'all some time. Didn't come out the bushes for shit like you normally don't. Moving on to the Eagles. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrations were had in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yes, there were. Chaos in Philadelphia as Eagles celebrations descend into riots and violence after Super Bowl victory. But should have been a night of celebration turned into scenes of controlled alcohol-fueled frenzy following their team's Super Bowl 59 win over the Kansas City Chiefs. But the post-game revelry quickly spiraled into chaos with property damage to cars and multiple injuries within minutes of the final whistle confirming the Eagles' 40-22 win. Broad Street descended into chaos. Following the Eagles' victory, an estimated 10,000 fans flooded the streets, and some celebrations turned destructive with fires being set in parts of the city. Throngs of fans flooded the streets, but what started as chants and fireworks soon escalate into reckless vandalism. Videos captured unruly fans jumping on top of cars, climbing on top of dump trucks, bus shelters, scaling traffic light poles after police decide not to grease the city's light poles. Crowds tried to flip a police vehicle at Broad and Chestnut streets. And outside the city's Macy's, a group pulled down 2 sets of traffic lights before smashing them to pieces. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Police were out on foot, motorbikes, and horseback, all lined up in front of City Hall in an attempt to deter fans from bad behavior, but they were outnumbered. Many of them drunk after 5 hours of football. There is the Eagles flag flying there in downtown Philadelphia. Yes, indeed, there is a fire. Listen, I do not advocate, okay? I do not advocate for violence, but I do advocate for justice. Oh, my Lord Jesus. And then there is a traffic light taken down. Right in front of Residence Inn and Dunkin' Donuts. Can you imagine? You sleep. Hey, baby. Yeah. What's going on? Who? Yeah, baby. Who won? The Eagles? What the? The city. Oh, I'm going to sleep. Champagne bottles popping. Some so-called fans climbed on top of city bus shelters, and celebrations got out of control as it did. Police apprehended a fan as the referees continued to get out. And here it is here. Oh, my Lord.
Never given blood before? Let's get to the bottom of why. Think needles are scary? You're not.
Oh, my Lord. They're all excited. Oh, my Lord. If they fall through on top of a dumpster, truck there. Okay. The stamina you have to stand on it. It's not wrong, my Lord Jesus. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Listen, we know that eagles are flying, but we can fly into, okay? That's what we're saying. Stand to the ground, stand to the ground. They're like a fool with the thing. Woo! Whoa! Oh my Lord. It's the cavalcade of police that's coming through, my Lord. Whoa! Oh! Bro! Oh my Lord. There's some bold ones in Philadelphia. Let me tell you what. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Philly, I saw this clip from Mike and Alex. They are the anchors, the hosts of Good Day Philadelphia. I sent it to myself and I was like, okay, I'm gonna just save this for when it's time to play it. I'm about to find that clip right now. So give me one moment, y'all, because when y'all see this, y'all are going to laugh your behinds off. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully all is well with y'all. We're talking about the Eagles. 40 Eagles, 22 Kansas City. If you happen to fall asleep on it, it was kind of hard to fall asleep because the game was active. Yeah, you heard? So listen. Where is it here? Nope, I know I got the clip. And wait till y'all see it. Y'all are going to be floored. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that can be. Almost there, y'all. Oh my Lord, that almost took me out. That was hilarious. I'm almost there, y'all. I'm trying to find it. I know I got it. I know I got it. I send so much stuff to myself. It's ridiculous. Wait a minute, I think I'm getting close to it. Oh, here it is here. Y'all are going to laugh at this. I promise you. Y'all are about to get your whole lives together with this. I didn't see the whole clip. I just saw this, and this was hilarious. So, to everybody in Philly, y'all have one of the best morning shows. Fox morning shows are local-based morning shows. That means they can be more least. Here it is here.
You were there, but why are you there by yourself?
Well, I tried to find them, and I couldn't.
on?
Oh my! Wow. Yes, we're on
Thank you.
TV. Do you know what time it is? Seriously?
It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, ladies. They're from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Brooklyn
New York.
in the house. Very
Yeah.
nice. Did y'all have a
Thank
good
you.
night?
Yes, we did.
It was awesome.
It looks like it.
I got a
Yeah.
lot of beads, and I got a grenade. Is this called a grenade?
Yes.
Yes. What exactly is in it again?
We don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Get you where you need to go.
Yeah.
Well,
You have something.
every time somebody said "Go Birds," I ate a beignet.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, seriously. Thank you, ladies.
You are so
Maybe I'll see you again tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
New Orleans is something, isn't it?
Apparently, I wouldn't know. I was in bed
Is that
to wake
right?
up for the show,
Look
but,
how many beads I got last night.
and I won't even ask what you have to do to get those.
So we're at Cafe Du Monde. If you've ever been to New Orleans, that is iconic back there.
It is a place you were there,
Are we
but
on?
My God, I'm mad at you. Because here's the thing, right? When it comes to live television, you cannot predict this. You cannot predict the environment that's going to happen in. You can have the resources, you can have the logistics, but you cannot plan for what will be in the environment at that time. So even though that Alex was on time for the show, the fact that Mike was like, oh shit, I gotta be at work. He comes in with these three thick black chicks at 5 o'clock in the morning with a grenade and some beignets. Mike, you my type. We could be brothers. We can be brothers. Can me and him just go on a trip together? We can be Bam, Braylon, and Mike. Okay, because I mean, look how smooth.
why are you there by yourself?
This came
Well, I
through.
tried to find them, and I
Are we
couldn't.
on?
Oh my! Wow. Yes, we're on
Thank you.
TV. Do you know what time it is? Seriously?
It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Did you see the smoothness? Do you know what time it is? It's 5 o'clock in the morning here. Now, I'm not saying if I had, hanged out with Melody Cherie, Nzinga Amani, and Jill Scott from the night before that me and them wouldn't just come on camera live at 5 o'clock in the morning or nothing like that. But also, too, at least I know how to do it because of Mike. So thank you, Mike, so much for that right there. I love our damn show so much. The police stood emotionless as some fans tried to taunt them by shaking metal barriers. At one point, a group of fans were seen unscrewing a lamppost from the sidewalk and carrying it down the street in an act of wanton vandalism. Fans also began taking over Frankfurt and Cottman Avenues on Sunday night, following the Birds' 40-22 win. The team last won the Vince Lombardi Trophy in 2018. Philadelphia City Hall was lit up in the team colors as devoted fans spilled out of nearby bars, wasting no time turning the city into the ultimate victory party. The city of brotherly love transformed into a sea of green and white as fans began filling up Broad Street in downtown Philly, set off green fireworks and chugging pints of beer and an Eagles Super Bowl win tradition. Within minutes of the historic win, Broad Street was packed with jubilant fans chanting and singing "Fly Eagles Fly" following their unexpected victory. Some fans climbed light poles, embraced strangers, danced in the streets, and reveling in a victory that had been 6 years in the making. The scenes were reminiscent of their 2018 championship celebrations, where the Eagles claimed their first ever Super Bowl title. This time, it felt even bigger, having taken on the Chiefs, who had widely been tipped to win for the third consecutive time. Yeah. Right there, as you can see there, climbing on top of a dump truck there, climbing on top of lights there. And that is the street as it is. Police officer looks at the remains of a fire of stolen linens that was started by vandals, and there they are there. First of all, these are not shoes for climbing a dump truck, okay? Like, dump trucks have grime on them, you know what I mean? And my Lord Jesus, just, Lord, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. As you can see more photos here. An incredible sight for sure. Like I said, look at that crowd right there. My Lord, what a time, what a time, what a time, what a time. Yes, indeed. There. You know what? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa! Oh, my Lord. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, that was that. All right. Well, there it is. Bars across the city. Bars across the city overflow with revelers, with fans spilling out onto the streets, beers in hand to toast their team's triumph. Philadelphia has something of a reputation for the wild manner. For the wild manner city, the city celebrates after big Eagles wins. I don't think that was wild. I think that was just expressing their emotions, thoughts, and feelings. I think that's all it was. It just happened to look wild. No one is believing the defense I'm making because we all see the same thing. But at least there was an attempt to try, ladies and gentlemen. On occasion, they have taken a tragic turn following the team's NFC championship win over the Commanders' 18-year-old Temple University student Tyler Sacklefield passed away after falling from a light pole. Oh my God. Blessed Jesus Christ. 2 people were also plowed during those celebrations, although both survived. A driver also plowed into a crowd of pedestrians outside of Lincoln Financial Field after the playoff game, injuring at least 3 people. You know, can we not plow into people? Seriously. Just, can we use our common sense? Although some of y'all weren't born to be anything of importance, so. But that's neither here nor there. But can we just please do better? In a message before the game, Philadelphia Mayor Cheryl Parker urged fans to behave responsibly. Please, Philadelphia, I implore you as your mayor, do not climb light poles or anything else. I know this comes up every time we have an outdoor celebration after our Philly wins, and I get it. But folks climbing or attempting to climb a light pole, a bus shelter, or any structure for that matter, it can lead to tragedy. Philadelphia Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel also promised to have the city's police department with all hands on deck for the celebrations. We know that there's going to be a lot of celebration when the Eagles win. Let that sit for a minute, but we also want you to do it in a responsible way. He urged our officers will be out in full force across the city, ready to keep the festivities running smoothly. And there it is. There is City Hall right there. Beautiful, beautiful shot of the fireworks in downtown Philly. Oh, man. Just imagine, right? You there, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord, man. And there it is right there. Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni making it do what it do. Super Bowl champions. Yes, indeed. Man. Not batons. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Now, this horse here is like, listen, I am a horse, you see, and I am going to stand here, and you're not going to disrespect me because I am the 1 plus the 2 to beat the 3. I am standing. Y'all see the horse? Y'all see the horse? This damn show we do. Oh my God. Okay. There are the Eagles there in the locker room right after. Yes, indeed. Making it do what it do. Some of Jay-Z's champagne, Artemond champagne there. Revelers were out celebrating into the small hours of Monday morning. I brought him in here just to see all the Philly love, Marquise said to the Philadelphia said Marquise to the Philadelphia Inquirer, who brought her 7-year-old son to show him the celebrations. Marquise says she was absolutely gutted to miss the victory parade as a new mom in 2018, but was determined not to miss out this time around. We live for the Eagles, said Marquise. Win or lose, we'll still be out here celebrating that we've even made it this far. Another mother, Elisa Cora, was also out with her 3-year-old daughter and 10-month-old baby who was sound asleep. This is their first Super Bowl victory. I want them to know how fun their city is. Cora said, even though we lost last time, we always come back, baby. Damn Skippy. Yes, indeed. Look at that. That is a cloud. Okay, that's a cloud. Don't block the box. Well, they're blocking the box and everything in between. It looks like New Year's Eve and it looks like NYE and Philly right there. Yes, indeed. By the way, shout out to this brother. This brother right here is so confident to have, and by the way, beautifully tattooed, if I may say so myself here. This woman's like, yes, I'm here. I don't care. Oh, my Lord. You know, it's nice to see that people can be happy about something in this world. Yes, indeed. More celebrations there. Oh, my Lord. Look at that. Players, celebrities, fans, everybody celebrating the Eagles win there. In South Philly, fans saw fireworks in the middle of intersections illuminating the sky with bursts of green and white. Cars honk their horns in unison. Strangers hugged and high-fived in the streets in the bitter February cold. The crowds began to clear just after 1 a.m. as police slowly pushed crowds out of the downtown area. With the Super Bowl win secured, fans are already gearing up for the massive victory parade expected to flood the streets later this week, likely to be held on Friday. City officials anticipate millions will gather to honor the team, with Broad Street once again serving as the epicenter of Eagles euphoria. So congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles there, making it do what it do. 40 Eagles, 22 Kansas City Chiefs. So yes, indeed here. So here is Serena Williams with a 13-word response. That's good. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Man, I did not crip walk like that at Wimbledon. Ooh, I would have been fine. It was all that.
There she is there, the one, the only Miss Serena Williams there. While with Drake, after the pair was linked romantically in the past, the Crip Walk also holds personal significance to the star after she performed a similar celebratory dance where she defeated Maria Sharapova at the Olympics in 2012. She responded to the performance. She showed, I didn't Crip Walk like that. I would have been fined. Her dance at Wimbledon sparked controversy at the time due to its origins in gang culture and association of violence and death. So there it is there. Yes, indeed. Let's go Super Bowl halftime. I died a little. Serena been waiting to get that lit back. Jamel Hill of The Atlantic posted to Twitter. One fan, Joe Kendrick, in the entire Super Bowl screaming A minor with Serena Williams dancing has to feel like a pow blast in Drake's chest. Drake watching Serena, his ex Crip Rock, and allowed this song about him that's legendary. Another user, every time I watch Kendrick, I get inspired to be a bigger hater. Him having Serena Williams dancing to a diss track of Drake, knowing Serena's history with Drake is diabolical, truly inspiring stuff. Yeah. Yes, indeed. She did her thing. She absolutely did her thing there. Good morning, everybody. 11:50 right now. 11:50 right now. Let me see if there's anything else here that you guys need to know about, because there was a lot of Super Bowl news. My Lord. Let's see here. Sorry. I just saw something that I'm going to add to the Kanye destination. Yeah. Oh, wait till we get to Kanye. It's a lot going on with Kanye this morning, as it always is. Yes, it is. Just trying to see if there's anything else. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. Let's see. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Yes, indeed. I think that is okay. Got that one to add to the destination of Kanye. By the way, y'all, go get Serena Williams' makeup line, WYN, I think. Let me make sure I get that right. Hang on. Serena Williams makeup brand. Win Beauty. Yep, hang on. I'll type it in here. And we did cover Win Beauty on Virtual Tour Live. But in case you missed it, Serena Williams does have her own makeup line. This was inspired by her days, playing tennis. And yes, indeed. So we covered it here. Hopefully, it looks like it's still bring that up for y'all. So here it is. As you can see here, very affordable prices right here. Big Vision, lengthening and defining tubing mascara, $19. Nothing to See, soft matte creamy concealer, $25, featuring you. Hydrating skin enhancing tint, SPF 50, SPF 30 rather, for $29, and then Mocha Lip Trio kit for $39. This is her website here. As you can see, there are plenty of women wearing every shade there. Yes, indeed. So you can find your perfect shade there. So I will drop the link to this here in the chat. Hey, Aries Girl Podcast. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Hey, you, Mina. Welcome in. Glad to have you here as well. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so there's Win Beauty right there. Thank you, Sharon Godbo, for saying I'm so on point. Thank you so much for that on Target. Thank you. Amani S. Hey, Braylon, chat coming out the bush to say hello. To thumbs up the video 11. I love odd numbers. Understood. Hey, Yumina, welcome in. Please be safe on your way to wherever you're going to. Hello, family in the bushes at work. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. So that is everything. Well, almost everything on the Super Bowl. But I did see this one post from LinkedIn, and I wanted to read it because I thought it was very poignant. Whoa, wait a minute. What? What you mean this post can't be displayed? What? I just had this morning. Wow. Okay. That was crazy. Well, basically it was talking about the brokenness of America, everything in between. Like, I literally had it this morning. That is crazy. So LinkedIn took it down. Wow. Okay then. All right, y'all. Well, it was from a black person on LinkedIn. I'm sorry to say that it's not up anymore. Wow, that is sad. LinkedIn, you can't do that. Come on now. That ain't cool. That ain't cool. Wait, does that mean that it's not retweeted? Yes, even taken down from my retweets. Wow, okay. Well, it was a really good post, y'all. It really was a good post. LinkedIn, do better. All right, moving on to Disney, everybody. From Yahoo News, even Disney is worried about the high cost of a Disney vacation. From Wall Street Journal. It says right here, seriously, you know what? God. Hang on, y'all. Usually Yahoo News gives you the full article, but apparently they don't even do that. Go back. Okay, I think we'll be good here. All right, here it is here. And this just came out about 2 hours ago here. Right here from MSN. Right here, even Disney is worried about the high cost of a Disney vacation. Yvonne Kendall spent years contemplating a trip to Disney World. This November, she finally got the chance to take her family of four. The trip left Kendall, a bank compliance officer from Delaware, with a sticker shock, especially after recent price increases. 2 days of park tickets ran to $1,123. Passes that let them skip the line on popular rides, $208. A meal with costume characters, including Donald and Daisy Duck, $219. And 2 Mickey Mouse bubble wands, $60.68. It was really stressful for me thinking all the time about how much we're spending. Kendall said, even though she and her husband, a driver at a warehouse, were paying for it all themselves. Her parents covered the cost of lodging and airplane tickets for her children aged 10 and 4. Her total came to $3,000. She's not planning to go back. The happiest place on earth has long felt like one of the most expensive spots on the planet for many Americans, but the allure of a magical family vacation kept visitors streaming in. Then, as post-pandemic demand soared, Disney put price hikes into overdrive, putting vacations at its theme parks out of reach for many American families. Attendance growth has slowed over the past few years. Even some families that once were regulars are canceling their pilgrimages. One-day adult passes to Disneyland broke the $200 landmark for the first time in October. It now costs $206 on the most popular days of the theme park, and more than $100 more than the price of admission on the lowest cost day. Oh, hang on. 5 years ago, the Skip the Line feature Fast Pass was free. Now visitors choose from 3 different tiers of Lightning Lane passes for the privilege, the most expensive reaching $449 a person a day. Without doing Lightning Lane, without Lightning Lane can mean spending an hour or more waiting in line for the most popular rides, eating up visitors' vacation time. Some inside Disney worry that the company has become addicted to price hikes and have reached the limits of what middle-class Americans can afford, according to people who have worked on park pricing. Internal discussions over whether Disney parks may be losing their grip on the hearts and wallets of families with young kids have become more frequent, some of those people said. Starting in late 2023, the company's own surveys of Walt Disney World and Disneyland guests found that the number of them planned return trips had ticked sharply. Had ticked sharply down. Disney's domestic parks attendance increased 1% in the fiscal year ending in September, down from the prior year's 6% growth per person spending on tickets. Food and merchandise at domestic parks increased 3% in each of the company's past 2 fiscal years and rose 4% in the quarter ending in December. The division that includes Disney's theme parks, which is basically 1/4 of the Disney company, so most of their profit comes from their theme parks. Movies, TV, merchandise, that's a part of it, but the biggest income for Disney, the company, comes from their theme parks. The division that includes Disney's parks, known as Experiences, has grown in financial importance in recent years. It represents 70% of Disney's overall operating income in the 2023 fiscal year, up 41% in 2019 and 34.5% in 2018, 34.5% in 2018 rather. The unit's income of $3.1 billion for the final 3 months of 2024 was flat year over year at the U.S. Theme parks attendance declined by 2%. The operating income fell 5% year over year, in part because of the impact of hurricane closures on Disney World. For a 2-parent family with 2 young kids, a typical 4-day visit to Walt Disney World, including a stay at a value-priced Disney-owned hotel, costs $4,266, according to Touring Plans, a data provider that helps vacationers plan theme park visits. That cost before food and transportation costs is up $3,230 5 years earlier, adjusted for inflation. Nearly 80% of the increase came from new costs for services and add-on that once were free, including line skipping features, while the remaining rise came from Disney raising prices for park passes faster than the U.S. rate of inflation, Touring Plans data show. Disney said that the Touring Plans numbers for the cost of a typical 4-day visit was exaggerated and did take into account of the range of value options available. A 4-day trip for family for in the fall could cost as low as $3,026 before food and transportation costs. The company said guests don't need Lightning Lane passes to have a great time. Really? That's what y'all believe at Disney? Okay then. Can't wait to get my opinion on this. Hugh Johnson, Disney's chief financial officer, said at a December investor conference that the company has tried to hold prices steady for lower priced offerings at the parks, and that most of the price increases were concentrated among premium packages during higher demand dates. The company has to be smart about pricing, he said, especially at the lower end of the market. They want to be able to tap into those families and build a habit of coming to Disneyland or Disney World, not one but multiple times, Johnson said. Tourism experts and some Disney executives said the company risks alienating future customers and price out young families. Disney has started to eat the seed, has really started to eat its own seed corn, said Touring Plans founder Len Tesla. Out of reach. Prices have come a long way since Walt Disney originally envisioned the parks as affordable playgrounds for families, where visitors can imagine themselves entering the dreamlike world of Disney's animated movies. Continual price increases have been the core to Disney park strategy for decades and have long prompted an internal debate. Chief Executive Michael Eisner, who ran Disney for 20 years, starting in 1984, more than tripled the price of Disneyland admission during his tenure to about $60, but also presided over a massive expansion of the parks. of the parks business and construction of new hotels. When Eisner tried to raise the price of parking early on from $1 a day, about $3.04 in today's dollars, he met stiff resistance from some board members who argue it was counter to Walt Disney's vision. Parking now costs $30 a day or more at the parks. Multi-day trips to Disney World, Walt Disney World, especially those including nights at a Disney-owned hotel, have fallen out of reach for many Americans, according to an analysis prepared for the Wall Street Journal by Touring Plans. Disney said that its theme parks are within financial reach for middle-class families and that it offers a range of price offerings for different products as well as year-round promotions to keep it that way. It adjusts prices to match attendance, and it is contending with the growing cost of operating the parks due to inflation. The majority of respondents to guest surveys at Walt Disney World says it offers a good to great value for the price paid, Disney said. The number one thing we hear from the millions of guests who visit our parks each year is how much a Disney vacation means to them, and we intentionally offer a wide variety of ticket, hotel, and dining options to welcome as many families as possible wherever their budget, said Josh Tomorrow, chairman of Disney Experiences Division, which includes the parks. In a written statement, we also know that in inflationary times, it is especially important to give families ways to save on their visits. For many visitors, a trip still represents a quintessential American vacation that's well worth the cost, even if it keeps rising. For these super fans, there's no substitutes for riding classic roller coasters like Space Mountain or posting family photos with beloved characters from the Marvel, Pixar, Star Wars franchises. That is a lightsaber for sale, so you can actually buy that. Doug Damon, who lives in Brooklyn and works in facilities management for a university, started taking his daughter to Disney World when she was 2 years old in 1992. Now he and his wife, who grew up watching classic Disney era films in the 1960s, now take their 7-year-old grandson about every other year. It's this connection to the old world. That would say you have fun, you don't have to worry about anything. Disney's rivals, including Universal Studios and small theme park operators like Cedar Fair and SeaWorld, and also Hershey Entertainment as well, and Maryland Entertainment, have also raised ticket prices to capitalize on post-pandemic demand for Disney. There's concern that maybe they pushed it as far as they can, said Krutz, who covers the company for the investment bank TD Cowen. Dan McCarthy used to take his family of 4 to Walt Disney World at least once a year, but since the pandemic has opted for European trips instead. Last year, they sold their membership in Disney Vacation Club, a timeshare program at Disney Resorts, and spent 3 weeks sightseeing in the Netherlands. The cost value is just out of or not worth it, said McCarthy, a software engineer from Central North Carolina. So there is the Disney World 50th anniversary merch. New add-ons. When Bob Iger took over as CEO in 2005, he continued Eisner's investments into theme park expansion. U.S. ticket prices rose, usually in line with inflation, according to Disney Parks executives and analysis. During the pandemic, Iger's successor, CEO Bob Chapek, set in motion a strategy to capitalize on parks demand once restrictions eased. Chapek and Lamar, the Experiences chairman, introduced an online reservation system that limited the number of days annual pass holders could visit, favoring guests who spent more on daily tickets and merchandise. Disney eliminated some perks that used to be gratis, which means free, like the Magical Express Airport Shuttle and the Disney Fast Pass ride schedule system. It was said that about only a third of the hotel guests were using the airport service when it was canceled. The company started selling new add-ons, including one called Genie Plus, the original name of the paid line-skipping service known as Lightning Lane Multi-Pass. A Disney spreadsheet exposed a hack in its internal Slack communication system this summer, indicated that the Genie Plus pass generated more than, listen to this, $724 million in pre-tax revenue between October 21st and June 2024 at Disney World alone. More than $724 million in pre-tax revenue. Chapek was plundered online for what the Disney faithful viewed as nickel and diming. Still, fans kept coming. The Parks Division set quarterly earnings records for income and revenue. By the time Iger returned to the company in November 2022, after Chapek's ouster, he was worried that a company once known for magical vacations were earning a reputation for price gouging. Shortly after returning, Iger called a meeting at Disney's Burbank, California headquarters and asked Lamar to come with a list of things the company could do to win back the goodwill of fans, according to people familiar with the meeting. The company could offer discounted parking on more days during the off-season with lower price tickets, the park's chief suggested. It can also freeze the theme park's regular rounds of price hikes, but that could deprive Disney of hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. Oh, Lord. Iger chose to bring back free overnight parking to the Walt Disney Resort hotels and off-peak ticket promotions. Said regular price hikes continued. Iger declined to be interviewed for this article through a spokeswoman. There's the castle, that magical castle there. Growth engine. A year later, Disney began to have serious concerns about the rising costs of visiting the parks, according to former employees involved in the discussions. The results of surveys asking whether Walt Disney World and California theme park guests intended to return soon show that fewer Mickey Mouse devotees were planning return trips. The issue was raised with Iger, according to people familiar with the matter, but the parks were still booming. The experiences division had become the company's primary profit engine in 2022, replacing the declined cable TV business. Internally, teams that worked on pricing, promotions, and consumer feedback debated through the spring of last year of how to improve the intent to return. Survey results, people involved in the discussions said by the summer 2024, Disney began warning investors that attendance was softening, a trend consistent across the theme park industry. But the company's share price fell sharply in August when Disney said revenue was slowing at the parks because consumer uncertainty that it expected to continue for a few quarters. In recent months, Disney has announced limited time offers for $50 kid tickets, the return of discount dining plans for some Disney resort hotel guests, free in-park photo packages, and a fresh round of hotel room promotions. Johnston, Disney's chief financial officer, in December called the summer weakness in the a hiccup and said that consumers have recovered. A host of new attractions and major expansions announced at a fan event this year will allow Disney to raise prices further without tapering down demand. Except you're getting rid of Muppet Vision 3D and playing a Monsters Inc. land when an Incredibles land will probably be more suffice. And you probably could have done something with Super Gonzo. Super Gonzo. This is Super Gonzo right here. From the Muppets, okay? Yes, indeed. So I want to show that there. Let me see if there is. Now that's from Sesame Street, but superhero Muppet. Oh, and here's something. Oh, my Lord Jesus! Now this is called branding, ladies and gentlemen. My Lord Jesus, do I have to come through and just be amazing? Here's a superhero Scooter action figure. Oh my God, the Incredibles and the Muppets collaborating. Wow, shocking, Disney. Let's roll on. But you're gonna put a Monsters Inc. land there. You know, the Rockin' Mayhem monster. Lord Jesus. Monster. Right here. Animal right here. Animal. Animal is a monster, right, from the Muppets. So that could have been something as well. But of course, you guys are the smart ones at Disney, right? There's a broader sense among U.S. families that experimental vacations are becoming unaffordable, according to a recent survey of more than 2,000 U.S. households conducted by Harris Poll for the Journal. The survey found that 74% of respondents believe that experiences like cruises, amusement parks, and visits to Disney resorts have become financially out of reach. The poll indicated that lower-priced nature-focused vacations are gaining ground on pricier resort and theme park trips. Among those who report that they've cut back on Disney vacations, the biggest reason was cost. 59% said Disney experience had become too expensive compared to 27% who said they weren't interested and 14% who said they didn't have the time. Disney said that the Harris Poll survey was flawed and misleading and unfairly cast Disney in a negative light. Let's go back up to the top of this article. What's the headline? Even Disney is worried about the high cost of a Disney vacation. So y'all having internal conversations about the price gouging that y'all are doing, but y'all say that survey put y'all in a bad light, but y'all have a conversation about the bad light that y'all are in. Okay. All right. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I can't. A June survey of 2,000 families by online loan marketplace LendingTree found that 45% of those who visit Disney resorts with children in tow went into debt to afford the trip. This fall, Disney sent its own purpose surveys to members of the company's Disney Vacation Club timeshare program with 47 pages of questions, mostly about visitors' household finances and travel habits. One survey asked visitors how likely were they to be receiving, managing an inheritance, or to experience the loss of a family member or loved one over the next 5 years. Are you serious? Disney. Really? Why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? Why would you be asking if somebody's going to be receiving an inheritance or to experience the loss of a family member or loved one over the next 5 years? Who does that? Here's the thing. Do unto others as they do unto you. If somebody asks any one of you executives, would you be receiving or managing an inheritance, or would you experience the loss, or are you going to experience the loss of a family member or loved one over the next 5 years? How would y'all feel? Forget the inheritance part, because inheritances do not have to mean somebody passed away. It can be an inheritance of, generational wealth, this, that, and third. That aside, that in context, right here, the loss of a family member or loved one over the next 5 years, you ask them this on a survey. But y'all are the smart ones, though. Okay. A generous inheritance was the only way Melissa Buckley of Cedar Lake, Indiana, could afford a trip to Walt Disney World in December. Buckley, who works in procurement for the oil industry, had been saving up to take her family there for about a decade, but unexpected bills kept getting in their way. They left at dawn after Christmas to drive to Orlando with snacks packed in a cooler in the trunk. The total budget, including 4 days of park passes, line skipping add-ons, one restaurant meal a day, accommodations for 2 parents and 2 kids aged 9 and 7 was nearly $6,000. There was no way we could afford this from our savings alone. Caitlin Ossoff and Brian Winter contribute to this article. You know what? I can't, Disney. I can't. I can't. I just can't. Hey, SC. Feminine Eminem. That's a unique name. Damn, super glad we got this dude to stumble and strutter through this article. I could have read it myself. I don't know where we would be without him. Well, thank you. I was just trying to get through as quickly as possible. It was a long article, but thank you. I think you're saying that in good faith, so I'm gonna take it as good faith. I interned at Walt Disney World in college. It's definitely costly to go to Disney. Have a good time, but it's definitely worth it. And I'm not saying it's not hailing those. I'm not saying it's not. But listen, I think that this is a real conversation that's been happening. I mean, y'all know I hang out with La Renee Creole and Ronnie Bradley and hanging with Erica and Raph, and I'm in the theme park sector as well. And, I've been watching the conversations about how Disney, quality is not the same, and that there's sewage problems at Disney, and the lights at Epcot, they're not really working. It's mold in the lights, and, there's, a root structure or root plant in the Millennium Falcon. And, like I said, extra magic hours used to be available for every theme park guest. The Magical Express was really cool because you could get on the bus and your bags would magically be there. They had magical gatherings where you could have group experiences, right? They used to have the Walt Disney World Speedway where you could do the Richard Page driving experience. They don't have that anymore. They used to have, Downtown Disney West Side. They have that. They don't have that anymore. Pleasure Island, which was really a unique themed entertainment district based off of Merriweather Pleasure. He was an adventurer, and so there was the Adventurers Club and Mannequins Club, Comedy Warehouse, BET Soundstage Club. Yes, BET was at Disney World. And not to mention, too, it was New Year's Eve every night. So to me, it just seemed, and this happened with Kent State, too, they want to be so modern to be relevant that they lose the familiarity of what home means to their consumers. And the fact that Disney's having a conversation on the price gouging, that should tell you everything you need to know. So just for the fun of it, we're going to do what La Renee Creole did. We're actually going to go to DisneyWorld.com. We're going to plan a trip. Yeah, we're going to plan a trip. So, just going to have a little fun here. So right here, so we're going to do check-in, check-out dates. Let's say March 16th through the 22nd. Good week. 2 kids. Actually, you know what? Hang on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to say 7 and 11. Let's do that. So all resorts, right? We're going to view rates. We're going to have some fun this morning because there's no way you can have an article about this and not be true. So we're going to have some fun this morning. All right. So right here, savor a delicious deal this summer. Stay, play, and dine with a special offer on select Walt Disney Travel Company packages for arrivals most nights between May 27th through June 26th and July 7th through August 6th, 2025. We're not worried about that. So let's do low to high. So here it is here. Standard average rate, $202. Save rooms right here, $152. So this is the lower tier. Beach Club Resort. If you save early 2025, $976, but standard rate, $1,084.67. So we're gonna go to the you know what, we're gonna do All-Star Beach Resorts. We're gonna do that one. All right. So we're going to do a package. Do y'all see this? $3,000 package. Okay. So we will choose this one. Select. I said this is just for fun, y'all. So we got the package. You know what? I want to do 7. Now listen. Here it is right here. Right? Now this is 1 park per day. $3,061.82. To do the Park Hopper Plus option, $3,509.10. So we're going to just stay on 1 park per day. I want to do 7. $4,202.48. Okay. We'll just continue there. All right. Now, of course, with this family that I have, metaphorically, we are going to do a dining plan. Now, like I said, we're just kind of doing the basics here, right? So that's no dining plan. I'm going to do this one because I like to eat, right? Actually, we don't do this one. Quick service dining plan, because most of the time you really can't. You can't, for most people, if we're just doing a basic trip, we're going to do that one. Okay. So here it is here. So $5,415.25. Now that does not include, right? That does not include flights. That does not include transportation. Yeah. So a little bit pricey. A little bit pricey. Let's see here. The biggest problem they now have is the cheap labor is leaving or is gone. Yeah. And you worked at All-Star. Oh, awesome sauce. Awesome sauce there. Yes, indeed. So I'm not saying that Disney is a bad brand. I'm not saying that at all. But they do need to step it up. Because to have an article that says even Disney is having internal conversations about not being able to be affordable for American families is quite sad. Yes, indeed, it is quite sad. Well, let me see something here. Give me a moment, y'all. Okay, we'll get to that here in a minute. Now, I do want to watch this video here. Now, for some of you, you may have seen this before. Okay. Now, this video right here really did a wonderful job of telling us how, you know, Disney is expensive. Hang on one second. As I bring it up. Where is it here? Okay, here it is here.
Disney is at war, but not with who you might think. We like to glorify the idea of a battle between Universal and Disney, the concept that in places like Orlando, they're fighting it out for the top spot of being Florida's best theme park destination. But that's not what this video is about. It's a more complex battle, something that has gradually been rising as their theme parks become more and more popular over the last decade. And that battle is that Disney is at war with you. It's a bizarre concept to wrap your head around. Why would Disney want to fight off the very people that keep it afloat? Well, despite the price of US-based Disney theme parks rising rather dramatically every year, they were also continually more popular than ever. After a night at the Hoop-de-Doo Review in 2019 as part of my honeymoon to Walt Disney World, I had the opportunity to speak to a bus driver, somebody who had worked as a cast member at Walt Disney World Resort for a few decades. I pointed out that our trip was specifically planned to take advantage of the February lull, a time that is historically quieter at theme parks because it's post-holidays when most people are either back at work or school. But it was the busiest I had ever seen the parks. When I told them this, they remarked that the parks don't really have a quiet time anymore, and this was for two reasons. The first was that Disney had created a system that when it was quieter...
And by the way, this does not include Lightning Lane. Transportation, flights, Lightning Lane, your dining, souvenirs. It's a little pricey. Let's roll on.
The tickets and group specials were more affordable, driving up the demand for those time periods. The other thing that they noted was that as the economy became more stable, Disney became more popular. And since the 2008 global financial crisis ended, they had only seen crowds increase. Even as somebody who is seasoned with theme parks, these crowds were difficult to deal with. And our experience became more and more draining as our 10-day trip went on. We spent a lot of our time on our phones, constantly refreshing the Walt Disney World app, hounding for fast passes to try and beat the 2 to 3 hour queues for even the most basic attraction. Reservations were gone months in advance, and despite being somebody who can enjoy theme parks by just admiring the scenery and not going on any rides, the atmosphere was stressed and tense. We specifically planned our days to avoid parks with extra magic hours, but it seemed wherever we went, the crowds followed. And this is the problem. Disney is very, very popular. Their brand has grown exponentially to not just cover princesses and unique theme park attractions, but now covers Marvel, Star Wars, Fox, ABC, ESPN, and more. There is barely an entertainment stone that has been unturned by the Walt Disney Company. And that popularity is great for Disney, but not so great for theme park guests. This is where a choice lies for Disney and where the war begins. Should Disney make their theme parks more affordable, therefore allowing more people to enter but with more crowding, or should they make them more expensive and massage the experience for those that can afford to go? This is the battle that they're fighting with us. Every time the prices rise, so do the complaints. Facebook posts, Reddit threads, forums, tweets, and blogs will argue that Disney is no longer affordable for them and that they won't be able to go. Sadly, this is the point. They raise their prices to softly gate their theme parks, ensuring that the capacity is used instead by people that they will know have the money to afford it. Disney is a company driven by data. It's such a big part of their business that they even have a conference for it with the enthusiastically named Disney Data and Analytics Conference, where I'm sure you'll find the most exciting of people. This data is used to determine all sorts of decisions within the company, from movie production to marketing. But most importantly for this video, it determines theme park and resort ticket prices. Whilst their data is a closely guarded secret, something that they'd never let their competition get their hands on, we know that there are specific groups of people that they target to come to their parks and resorts. I was listening to the Disney Dish podcast this week, where they discuss survey questions they got from their listeners. One of them was a survey to their annual pass holders. They asked them what their annual income was in US dollars. Disney doesn't usually ask these questions, but the range of answers started at under $40,000 US dollars annually and capped out at $500,000. Interestingly, of the 14 selections, 2 of them represented the entirety of the bottom 50% of American households. Keeping those 2 in mind, there were 4 responses that would help Disney differentiate between the top 4% of American households by income. If you had any doubt about what people Disney were targeting, that should hopefully clear it up. As we slowly exit the hopefully worst parts of COVID-19 with continued post-pandemic record-breaking crowds, we're gradually starting to see a sentiment towards Disney fostered by the public and media, something which has always been there but has never really been a point of contention this large. This is the idea that Disney is wildly expensive. Well, firstly, it's not an idea. Disney is wildly expensive. Mousehacking.com has an article outlining the cost of a Walt Disney World vacation leading into 2022 and 2023. And for a family of 4 to stay at the resort for 5 nights at Pop Century, one of the value resorts with the base ticket, 2 days of Genie Plus, and the other goodies that come with a vacation of this type, then you're looking at a near minimum of $5,731 US dollars for 5 nights for 4 people. This doesn't include anything outside of Walt Disney World, such as flights, transportation, or travel insurance. To put that into perspective, you can travel from Hawaii to Australia on a 20-day cruise with Royal Caribbean for $6,435 for the same family of 4, which includes entertainment, food, and activities for all of those 20 days. Also, what I mentioned above is almost the absolute cheapest vacation that a family can have at Walt Disney World, and it's roughly 1/9 of a family's disposable income per capita in the United States at $45,284. Disposable income isn't what it sounds like, though. It's just what you receive after tax. Instead, discretionary income is what many consider to be play money. Following the most common trend that households will have expenses equal to 60% of their disposable income, that makes an average Walt Disney World vacation over 1/4 of a family's yearly discretionary income, and leaves just roughly $12,000 for anything beyond the most basic needs, such as long and short-term savings and other forms of entertainment. For most people, a yearly Walt Disney World vacation just isn't realistic. And this is great news for Disney, as they've found that the people who come more generally spend less. Recently, we've seen both Disneyland and Walt Disney World cut off the supply of their new annual passes to their guests, and it's for a fairly blatant reason. Season passes are mostly fan service. They provide very little benefit to a theme park beyond a more predictable income method when it comes time for renewals. But generally, they run these at a loss. Their hope is, similar to a gym, that you will buy the annual pass but be in a situation where you can't attend the theme park because pass holders add to the crowd and they generally don't spend as much as those with day tickets or those staying at the resort. The reasoning behind this is that the theme park experience becomes less special and more mundane for those that go more often. Why eat in the park when you can just grab McDonald's on the way home or prepare your lunch before coming in? Pass holders are more likely to gawk at a price. But for those having a once-in-a-lifetime trip, they don't care. They're going to buy as much food as possible, stay in the nicest rooms on property, and buy all of the extras that make the trip easier to manage. You're only there once. Why bother thinking about money and instead just have fun? This is why Disney, coming out of the pandemic, doesn't really want pass holders around. They have an opportunity to start fresh, and the idea of that involves as little pass holders as possible. Unfortunately for Disney, the passes do provide consistent income, which the accountants like, but with their high prices, a unique reservation system with strict blockout dates, Walt Disney World annual pass has been virtually only available to Florida residents, apart from the most expensive option. Disney was able to design a system that turned most people off the idea of getting an annual pass.
We held hands like our first date. And yes, against all odds.
Generally, a price rise should keep enough people at bay, but it can only get you so far. Even though multitudes of people complain about price hikes, between 2009 to 2019, US-based Disney theme park attendance rose from 69.5 to 87.3 million guests, a jump of almost 25.6%, despite the fact that the ticket price had risen almost 60% from $79 to $125. So if you can't stop them at the gate, what are your options? My parents and I used to frequent a marina where we went to an awesome Greek restaurant, and often they had a board showing the different boats for sale around the area. I promise that this is relevant. When looking at the board, you had your standard dollar prices, but all of the bigger boats said POR, which apparently stood for price on request. I was bothered by this. Why don't these boats have prices? And I wanted to know them, so I asked my dad what they'd likely be worth, and he responded with, "If you have to ask, you can't afford it." We're moving into this era for US-based Disney theme parks. You may have heard of the concept of vacation by spreadsheet. The idea that there are so many paid extras at Disney nowadays that if you want to carefully budget your trip, then you're going to need to brush up on your Excel skills. Genie Plus, transport to and from the airport, Lightning Lane, after hours events, paid experiences like building a lightsaber, park hopping, Memory Maker, and even Magic Bands are all additional costs on top of your trip, and that's not...
Magic Bands used to be for free. Now you have to pay. There was this thing called My Magic Plus where you were able to get on the rides and everything else, and it was a costly mistake. That's wrong.
Not including food and drink. Mapping out all of this would be a nightmare and not the Disney experience that you want. But it's done intentionally to push those penny pinchers out of the way to focus on those who are happy to just slap down a credit card and go. Some of these features even used to be free and were included in the ticket price if you stayed with them at a resort. But since they've been replaced by paid additions, things haven't gotten cheaper. They've just blatantly pushing those costs onto the guest. Similarly, things like extra magic hours, which were available to all guests staying at a Disney World resort and included an hour before open and 2 hours after closing for select parks exclusive to them, have been replaced for more acquisitive changes. Instead, it's been replaced with a flat 30 minutes before a park opens to help kickstart your day. But extended evening theme park hours have been changed so that you get 2 hours extra on select days, but only if you stay at a deluxe resort or villa, which start at around $476 per average night, excluding tax.
Per night, y'all.
It's a lot of money. This is perhaps one of the most egregious changes, considering that even Disney's value resorts used to get this for free just a few years ago. But it gets worse. Many of Disney's systems are intentionally designed to disadvantage those who are not utilizing in their resorts, or additions such as Genie Plus. Whilst 30 minutes early doesn't seem like that much for a resort guest, it's a lot for somebody who is staying off property. Even if you're in front of the line as somebody who isn't staying at a resort, there is still a whole Walt Disney World worth of people who have gotten into the park before you. This means that there is a little chance of getting a few rides in before the park gets inundated with guests, as lines would have already formed for almost everything from attractions to Starbucks. Disney is sending the message that if you're not willing to pay, then they don't really want you there. And even with all of these changes to increase guest spending, Disney still announced further ticket price hikes in October, ranging from 3% to 8%, depending on the demand of the day that you're visiting, despite a majority of theme park perks still not running at full capacity due to the pandemic. We're starting to get a trickle of information regarding the return of things such as entertainment and spectaculars, but this is in spite of the price rises rather than being complimentary. Ultimately, and probably sadly, Disney aims to make sure that their theme park crowds manage themselves by ensuring that low-paying guests have a worse experience and thin themselves out. This leaves the parks with less guests, but more people who are willing to pay top dollar. This is probably bad news for those on the edge. There is a silver lining here. I know some people might not want to hear it, but you don't have to go to Disney. As it becomes more expensive and ultimately more exclusive, it provides other theme parks an opportunity to get access to guests that wouldn't usually visit them.
Yep.
Universal Studios Florida, for example, provides premium hotels with included unlimited express pass at a drastically reduced price compared to Walt Disney World. I promise that this isn't sponsored, even though it kind of sounds like it. Their hope is that people who no longer feel that they can fund that premium Disney World experience will instead jump over to their parks, where they'll be able to satisfy the same feeling of luxury in a theme park environment. Now, I'll be interested to see how this progresses. It probably won't always stay like this, especially with a third theme park on the way, but currently, the Universal Studios Florida resort is far more affordable than Disney. And that sort of competition is never a bad thing. Disney currently sits on a throne of hubris, and it seems that they can't be budged. They're happy to bark orders, and people are willing to accept them. But there's the concept of vote with your wallet. If you don't like these changes, then don't put up with them. Go elsewhere, try something different. I won't diss anybody's want to go to Disney. It's special for a lot of people, and there are those that can easily afford it. But if you're upset about the price hikes or changes to the tickets or resorts, then the only way that you can truly show that you don't agree with these changes is to go elsewhere. Now, if you want to keep this conversation going, I highly recommend checking out reviewtime.com/forum, where you can talk with other Review Time fans about what is happening in the world of theme parks. Even though we read every comment, some of them we don't want to read, we still do. We can't always respond to them. But we do our best to ensure that we're engaged with every topic on our forum. What do you think? Are Disney theme parks too expensive? And is that necessarily a bad thing? Are you excited to try something different, to go somewhere where you've never been to before, even if Disney theme parks are traditional to you? I'm excited to see what you say. For the home of all things theme parks, I'm Dom from Review Time. Thanks for watching, liking, and subscribing.
Thank
See
you,
next
Dom.
time.
And that is one of the best theme park channels there. And then here from Mike's chat here in 2005, January 2nd, 2005, Disney launched the Magic Your Way ticket system. The concept was the longer your stay, the less you pay per day. At its inception, each day beyond day 5 of multi-ticket was only $3 more per day. The Disney dining plan was in conjunction with the Magic Your Way ticket system. This gave guests 3 different levels of prepaid options based on the types of restaurants they wish to experience. May 2005, Disney launched Magical Express, a service that gave guests free transportation from the Orlando International Airport to every Disney-owned resort. And this came from the happiest celebration on earth. And then the Year of a Million Dreams was amazing because you were able to stay inside Cinderella Castle. They made the Cinderella Castle Dream Suite and also the Disneyland Dream Suite right above Pirates of the Caribbean. One of the big dreams was that you got to have breakfast with every Disney character inside the Magic Kingdom. Yeah, the catalog was amazing. I mean, it was once-in-a-lifetime dreams that they gave away. These 3 initiatives were done with a singular objective: keeping guests on property. Guests that stayed on property were more inclined to give money to Disney. If a family of 4 only spent $12 more on tickets, they thought they were going to get value. As a result, the family was willing to dismiss the cost of a hotel room, food, and merchandise spent on those extra days with Magical Express. Guests no longer need to rent a car. Not only could the money that they would have otherwise gone to a rental company to be spent on Disney property, the lack of a rental car could meant a guest could not easily travel elsewhere to Florida. Immediately following the 2008 economic crisis, Disney offered discounts on resort stays at theme parks, park tickets. Through early 2010, discounts include an offer to buy 4 nights, get 3 nights free at Value Mara and Deluxe resorts. And then right here is where they started My Magic Plus. Right here, guests have previously seen these incentives manifest themselves through high demand reservations at restaurants. The incentive of My Magic Plus and Fast Pass Plus is the application of a value system to attraction reservations by granting earlier access and better reservations to resort guests. Disney's rewarding guests that are paying more per day. There's absolutely nothing wrong with coming making money, but the approach to doing so can certainly be questioned. Currently, guests struggle to make a dinner reservation at Be Our Guest restaurant 180 days in advance because resort guests can book up to 189 days in advance. The initial fear with Fast Pass Plus was that it will be the dining system revisited while capacity at attractions is higher than a restaurant. Non-resort guests were already being shut out of Fast Pass Plus offerings at the Princess Fairytale Hall. So, Fast Pass Plus is technologically superior to original Fast Pass Plus, but from a Fast Pass distribution standpoint, Fast Pass Plus reverses any evolutionary gains over the last 15 years of Fast Pass by adding back to attractions since it had removed, as well as adding to attractions that never necessitated Fast Pass usage. Motivation behind this is to get guests to be able to make more reservations per day. In doing so, they will have locked in that guests and preventing them from traveling elsewhere in Central Florida. Disney has assigned value to Fast Pass reservations like Spaceship Earth that are wholly unnecessary with the intent of deceiving guests to stay on property. So the cool thing about Disney back in the day was there was a flexibility where if you got a fast pass, you have a certain window of time. So let's just say you wanted to like go get a funnel cake and a turkey leg, you can do that. But now if you pay for that fast pass, right, or you pay for that lightning lane, you cannot be as flexible with your time. You know what I mean? And I think that is the crux of it. As Dom said, what's the point of going to Disney World if my time is limited? My time is already limited in real life. What's the point of me going on vacation for my time to be more limited? Yeah. So, let's see what to do. And right here, my Magic Plus spending is reportedly north of $1.5 billion, and it failed. Like I said, the Magic Band you able to get for free. Now you have to pay. So it's becoming more expensive to be on property than to make the trip. And that's the crux of it. So just wanted you guys to know about that story. I thought that was very interesting. Yes, indeed. And by the way, here, speaking of things happening at Disney, in case you guys did not know, Reimagine Tomorrow DEI initiative removed from Walt Disney corporate filing. This comes to us from WDW News today. The Reimagine Tomorrow verbiage has been removed from most recent Walt Disney Company corporate investor report filing. According to NPR, the Walt Disney phrase from their most recent corporate filings. So I guess that Power of Joy Black Content Creators Summit is no longer happening. Disney. While some companies completely removed DEI verbiage, Disney shortened this section in a report filed this past November, removing any reference to the previous Reimagine Tomorrow initiative, which was first launched in 2021. The initiative highlighted Disney's efforts to showcase stories and talent from underrepresented communities, as well as its intentions for the future. Some of the bold actions that were planned included having 50% of characters from scripted offerings across Disney General Entertainment for underrepresented groups, as well as adopting inclusion standards across all content. However, this initiative came under attack last year as American First Legal, AFL, a conservative, racist, biggest, and everything in between nonprofit organization, filed a federal civil rights complaint against the Walt Disney Company violating Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, engaging in illegal race, sex, or national or origin discrimination. You do know that there was a movie called Brave with Meredith from Scotland. White people can be Scottish, you know. But y'all are smart at the American First Dumbass Legal Fund, or whatever the fuck your name is. The complaint focused on Disney's Reimagine Tomorrow Diversity Initiative, which AFL claims strongly suggests that race, color, religion, sex, or natural origin are often the only motivating factor in Disney's hiring, training, and promotion decisions. And that Disney is intentionally discriminating against white men, Christians, and Jews. So as you can see here, no white women. So the AFL is being discriminatory against white women, but they made a lawsuit against Disney. This is the bullshit going on here. Because of their race, sex, religion, and citizenship, the full formal complaint can be read here. Y'all do realize Disney was a white man, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure of that. While there is no word whether this complaint caused to remove the Reimagine Tomorrow initiative, Disney has added a new section to the filing, which promises to hire, train, and support U.S. military veterans in a program called Heroes Work Here. A new website page has also been developed where the Walt Disney Company states that they are committed to creating a diverse workforce of talented people who foster inclusive company culture that enables us to expand our global markets and make a positive impact on our communities. The page also has links to support Disney's efforts in hiring, culture, market reach, and community. Disney representatives declined to comment on the changes according to National Public Radio. the fact that Disney's supposed to be about imagination and wonder, everything in between, the fact that they are allowing the government to dictate how they can be Disney and imaginative and open and free is sad. Now, from Fox News here, I told you guys about Universal Studios Hollywood offering free tickets to firefighters. Disneyland is also offering that. On February 7th, Disneyland announced a similar offer for local first responders called the Hero Ticket. The Heroes Ticket is a two free one-day park hopper tickets, which include entry into both Disneyland Park, including entry into both Disneyland Park and Disney's California Adventure. We are inspired by the endless dedication and contributions of the heroes who battled the fires that took place in the LA area, and our gratitude for their services is immeasurable, said Penn Palbrock, president of Disneyland Resort, in a statement released by Disneyland. We certainly hope that these heroes can enjoy a memorable day with a loved one at our parks, because they certainly deserve it. The Heroes Ticket is available for eligible California firefighters as well as eligible Los Angeles-based law enforcement personnel and emergency medical technicians who helped combat the LA fires in January 2025, said the release from Disneyland. The Heroes Ticket will also be available for eligible individuals from other departments that provided mutual aid assistance. The complimentary tickets will be valid Mondays through Thursdays from May 5th all the way to May 5th through August 7th, 2025, said Disneyland will require a theme park reservation. Additional information will be sent to eligible fire, police, and sheriff's departments in April, said the press release there. So there you go. So if you are looking for the Heroes Ticket, let me go ahead and bring that up for you guys. I definitely want to make sure that we honor our firefighters here. Thank you to Fox News for doing that for all the firefighters out there. I do think that y'all could give them a season pass, though. You know, just say an annual pass, maybe a week stay at the Disneyland hotel. Just a thought, you know. But I know. But yes, indeed, there. So yes, indeed, more detailed information, including eligibility and verification requirements and how to register for the tickets, will be communicated directly to the qualifying fire, police, and sheriff's departments in April. So yes, indeed, there. So that just came out 2 days ago. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here, right now. List is being done for the 47th administration. Walt Disney will approve if he didn't want everyone there. He didn't want everyone there. If you get it, I understand that. I understand for sure. You know, we're going to take a little commercial break because that was a lot of Disney news there. But when we come back, we got Beyonce on deck. Or somebody in Washington is upset about another grown black woman's business. My Lord Jesus. What else is new? Rachel Kirkconnell broke up with Matt James. Wait till you hear what she wants in her next man. Kanye West. We'll talk about him. Universal has some news about what they're doing overseas there. The Bachelorette, will there be a new season or not? We'll talk about that in Rooster Teeth. Not to mention, too, got a positive news story that if you're an HBCU student, you might want to tune in. We'll get to that, all that and more. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found.
Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in to Brent Lee's virtual tour live. Glad to have all here. By the way, I almost forgot to tell you, we're going to talk about Rooster Teeth as well. We're going to talk about Rooster Teeth as well. We're going to talk about Rooster Teeth as well. The company is back. Bernie Burns bought back the company from Warren Bros. Discovery, and I've listened to the Morning Somewhere podcast about questions about Rooster Teeth. So I have that intel for you as well. Forgot to mention that before we took that commercial break there. All right, everybody, more virtual tour live coming at you right from this space right here and right now, my Lord Jesus. It's always somebody that just cannot stand somebody else winning here. The Daily Beast obsessed. GOP congressman chalks up Beyonce's historic Grammy win up to DEI. Representative Burgess Owens does not listen to country music, but is convinced that fans of the genre do not appreciate Beyonce's triumph. I would beg to differ. Congressman Burgess Owens, and I will show you him here in a minute. Oh, Lord Jesus. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. But yet your wife and kids are probably listening to Beyonce in your household. What a shame if you're married. Has joined the disproportionately vocal minority of critics who are unimpressed by Beyonce's historic win at the Grammy Awards last Sunday, in addition to becoming the first Black woman in Grammy history to win Best Country Album. The Texas Hold'em songstress won Album of the Year for the first time in her long career. In an interview with video journalist Nicola Balsley at the Capitol on Friday, Owens called Beyonce's triumph a close thing to DEI we're going to see right now. Oh, Mitch McConnell said 47 was a stupid, ill-tempered, and despicable human being. Hang on, people. Look at that here in just a minute. My Lord, not the turtle going against the president. Oh my. Though Owens admitted that he does not listen to country music, he seemed pretty convinced that fans of the genre do not appreciate Beyonce taking home this year's award. You put all that work in developing your fan base. You go out and you work to develop work. All of a sudden, somebody comes out the blue because she's popular or something else, and she's the best. So you're big mad at Beyonce win, but you say she's the best, though. Okay. Nobody respects that, unfortunately, because that Beyonce would not be respected by that core group of people that she's now singing to. Ballsy asked Owens if he felt that Beyonce's win had diminished the award future winners, to which he responded, I think it diminished her. I think it diminishes the awards. I think we'll have a lot less people watching as time goes on. Fairness is what our country is all about. Woo, sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying. Lord Jesus. Owens then somehow managed to shoehorn in praise for 47, concluded for bizarre non-sequitur about transgender women in sports. That's what we're so excited about what President 47 did with protecting women from men we do not like. Unfairness, we see that we turn away. Many have pointed out that far from being the recipient with her monumental one, Beyonce is an example of the Recording Academy's goal of expanding country music boundaries. It's also an acknowledgement that Cowboy Car, Beyonce's 8th solo studio album, which featured collaborations with legends of the genre like Dolly Parton and Willie Nelson, was indeed a country album. And like I said, Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton, Billy Ray Cyrus, they all confirmed it, that she's good. So it's always somebody who ain't got shit going on. And here is the motherfucking piece of shit bastard right here, black man. It's always one of our own tearing us down, and he is closer to the grave to go to heaven or hell than to the cradle to start life over again. He was born in the 1950s, where he could have been an Emmett Till, and he wants to say that shit out of his mouth. My Lord. In addition to that, everybody, Mitch McConnell calls 47 a stupid and despicable human being. Oh my, Senate majority. 47 a stupid, ill-tempered, and despicable human being, according to his own records. McConnell made the weathering assessments in a series of private, personal oral histories that he gave to Michael Tackett, the deputy Washington bureau chief of the Associated Press, who has a forthcoming biography about the Kentucky senator called Price of Power. The Associated Press conveniently reported the book's juicy details. McConnell's remarks were made after the 2020 election that 47 lost, and the senator was apparently laid to see the backside of the former president, musing it's not just Democrats who are counting the days until he leaves office. Senate Republican leader since 2007 has also expressed confidence in the good judgment of the American people for rejecting 47 that year. They just had enough of the misrepresentations that almost on a daily basis, and they fired him, he said in one of his report diaries. McConnell A2 announced earlier this year that he was stepping down as leader at the end of November, despite his private protestations and his public blaming of 47 as practically responsible for the disgraceful January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. McConnell is one of the several former disaffected Republicans to turn around and endorse the former president this year. It should come as no surprise as the nominee that he'll have my support. And this is why people don't like the turtle. So you're saying he's bad for the country, but yet you support him. That puts him in league with Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican of South Carolina, who said pardoning the January 6 people was a mistake, and Senator John Corcoran, Republican of Texas, and two other GOP stalwarts who have variously criticized 47 Larry had come to mock a moment. After 47 lost the election in the weeks leading up to the January 6th attack, McConnell privately mused about his escalating instability tactics will reveal for narcissists like him. That's been really hard to take. So his behavior since the election has worse by far than it was before, because he has no filter now at all. So there it is there. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. Now, Rachel Kirkconnell, for those of you who don't know, she was a contestant on The Bachelor, the first season that had a black bachelor, Matt James. Yes, indeed. So with that being said, let's talk about Rachel Kirkconnell right here from, wait for it, Yahoo Entertainment, courtesy of U.S. Weekly. Courtesy of U.S. Weekly. Rachel Kirkconnell says there's no way she'd take Matt James back. She wants to date a simp. Lord, okay. Rachel Kirkconnell is closing her Matt James chapter for good. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Rachel Kirkconnell went to an antebellum party in her college days and had some racist posts on social media. And because of that, she got a lot of flack, a lot of smoke, and a lot of heat, rightfully so. And so, you know, Chris Harrison interviewed with Rachel Lindsay, who was on Extra, no longer on Extra, and he said, is it not good look in 2016 or 2018? And Chris Harrison had to step aside from The Bachelor, got fired. Now I think he's working with Merit Street Media. He's on the most dramatic podcast ever with Lauren Zima, his wife, who Lauren Zima used to be on Entertainment Tonight, doing Roses and Rosé, probably one of the best digital series that Entertainment Tonight has ever done. So that's just give you a little context there. It's only been a few weeks, but I'm definitely in that phase of just like trying to still grasp everything and figure out a new normal. It's easier said than done. Kirkconnell 28 said in an interview with Cosmopolitan published on Friday, February 7th. Some days are easier than others, but I'm feeling okay. Breakups are normal. They happen to everyone. However, Kirkconnell confessed that her situation with James 33 wasn't a typical split. I think it was just the way it went down was really crazy for me to comprehend. Still is. In a way, it's almost makes it easier, you know, she reflected. I think when something crazy like that happens, it's something that you can almost replay in your head to get over it quicker, if that makes any sense. When asked if Kirkconnell saw herself and James rekindling their romance, she replied, "There's just no way I'm letting myself." Instead, Kirkconnell is looking for her next partner to be a simp, which is internet slang for someone who shows excessive submission and attention toward another person, typically an object of romantic or sexual affection. Kirkconnell and James met on season 25 of The Bachelor, which aired in 2021. While James gave the social media personality his final rose, they parted ways after filming. However, the twosome reconnected 1 month after the final rose special aired, hosted by Emmanuel Acho, because like I said, Chris Harrison had to step down because of supporting racism. Last month, James announced via social media that he and Kirkconnell had called it quits after 4 years of dating. So after 4 years of being together, a presidency, they split up. So there they are at the AFC Awards there. Yes, indeed. Father God, give Rachel and I the strength to mend our broken hearts, James wrote via Instagram alongside a snap of himself and Kirkconnell when they met on The Bachelor. Give us peace about this decision to end our relationship that transcends worldly understanding. Shower our friends and family with the kindness and love to comfort us and remind us that our joy comes from you, Lord. With a broken heart emoji. After their breakup made headlines, Kirkconnell sat down with Alex Cooper on the Call Her Day podcast and opened up about what went wrong. He said, at the end of the day, there were just qualities about me that he worries about having in a wife. At the end of the day, there are things that we aren't compatible with, and the whole accountability, saying sorry and all that was really the main thing. She said to Cooper, it was just one of those things where I think, just had this realization of, I should want to propose to you by this time, but like at this point in our relationship, I should be wanting those things, and I should be ready for that. But I still don't feel like we're ready, or I don't feel like I'm ready. I don't know if I ever see myself proposing to you. I can't actually see myself married to you. Kirkconnell confessed to Cosmo she was nervous about appearing on the podcast to give her side of the story. It was such a hard thing because I want to have respect for all parties involved. I don't want to be hurt more than they already are through the situation, she told the outlet. But I did have to speak my truth and honestly help myself to get that closure. Well, listen, I mean, Matt James, what qualities? Because on the show, like, you seem to really love Rachel. Not to mention, too, you took her back after she went to an antebellum party. Antebellum for 1950s. If you know Antebellum, the movie with Janelle Monáe, you know your history, where Black people would be servants, slaves, becoming strange fruit. You get the picture? So if you took her back after all that, then what qualities did you not see in Rachel Kirkconnell? Interesting. All right, y'all. Now, as y'all know, the last time we talked about Kanye West, right? Oh my, LOL, OMG, she likes to be treated well. Yes, indeed. So the last time we talked about Kanye West, Kanye West apparently has autism. So Kanye West, a crazy, sick and demented individual, went to another crazy, sick and demented individual that gave him his autism diagnosis. So Kanye went to misdiagnosis, who's a crazy, demented, and disgusting individual, who Kanye is in the same fashion of that type of individual. Basically, crazy met crazy, and that's how Kanye got his autism diagnosis, from a crazy person. So there is that. Now, Bianca Cesori did not believe in Kanye's bipolar diagnosis. So this is crazy. She did not believe in his bipolar diagnosis. So she took him to get an autism diagnosis. How much sense does that make? You don't believe him for his bipolar diagnosis. So therefore you go to take him to get an autism diagnosis? Okay, let's talk about it. Kanye West from rollout.com, by the way, celebrating 25 years of rollingout.com. Congratulations to y'all. Kanye West demands Kendrick Lamar yell free Diddy. Oh, I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Okay. Kanye employs Lamar to yell the phrase during his Super Bowl halftime performance. Oh, my Lord. Kanye West has petitioned everyone from Kendrick Lamar to President 47 to work to free Diddy from federal confinement during his reprehensible Twitter tirades this past week. Kanye, who also penned a multiplicity of objectionable posts that were deemed anti-Semitic, misogynistic, and pro-German mustache, pled with 47 to pardon Diddy. Sean Diddy Combs will face trial in May of 2025 for a multitude of crimes related to sex trafficking, racketeering, and prostitution. Kanye West pleads with President 47 to free Diddy. Free Puff, Kanye wrote in all caps on Twitter. The first massive missive of the barrage of tweets, later adding, Real 47, please free my brother Puff. Combs, the U.S. Department of Justice, asserts that he engineered an intricate scheme in which he abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill sexual desires. By the way, Kanye, don't you have a sexual assault lawsuit on your ass? I think you do. Okay. Kanye West wants Kendrick Lamar to scream free Diddy, college dropout mastermind, who many believe has gone crazy. That's what this article said. I didn't say he was crazy. Now, I did say he went to a crazy psychotic and decrepit individual, misdiagnosis, to get his autism diagnosis. Now, I did say that. But this article said that he has gone crazy. Has also demanded Kendrick Lamar scream free Diddy when he performs during the Apple Music Super Bowl halftime show on Sunday, February 9th, according to the Neighborhood Talk. Shout out to the Neighborhood Talk. Kendrick Lamar needs to scream free Puff from the Super Bowl stage, and we all know why. I'm going to respectfully leave it there. Leave it light just like that. That's a hypocrisy. One of these ends in jail and the other ends at the Super Bowl. What is it your business, you dumb fuck? Diddy is also facing more than 100 civil lawsuits from women and men who claim that the bad boy sexually and physically assaulted them and forced or coerced them into sexual activity during hedonistic freak-off parties. Combs faces life in prison if he's convicted of all charges, Justice Department prosecutors stated. During Kanye's profanity-filled tweets, he renounces fellow celebrity ends and itches who is ussy to watch our brother rot and never say ish. 47 is not averse to pardoning or commuting citizens of federal prison inmates who are rappers. He approved the release of hip-hop heads Kodak Black and Death Row co-founder Michael Harry O'Harris, which created a loyal supporter and icon Snoop Dogg. Many fans denounced West. Many fans, however, do not believe Kendrick Lamar, who will command the most prominent television stage of his career, will say anything regarding the Diddy debacle, and did not. Why would he ask Kendrick to do that? That's a clear setup. Kanye thinks he's smart. Keyword thinks, but he isn't. He's trying to get people to shift their attention to himself and make Kendrick seem like he's the bad guy. One's in jail from the choices he made. The other is free because of the choices he made. If Kanye screams anything out tonight, it doesn't need to be free Diddy. It needs to be Kanye, take your meds and go to bed. Y'all ain't knows that he does this every time another rapper is getting all the attention, and does. Shut him up, for God's sake. Wire his mouth shut again. Kanye needs to go back and hide it. First of all, he wrote for Kendrick, so we know what time it is. He better scream or Kanye will tell it all. Well, Kanye ain't gonna do shit because he is shit. And what of it? Oh my Lord Jesus. Now here's an exclusive from this Ransack Bianca Satori. Oh my Lord Jesus. The rap mogul horrified. Wait a minute, hang on. Kanye West shocking days long online diatribe was motivated by a desperate need to guard attention for his fashion line, with insiders claiming his wife, Bianca Cesatore, was initially unaware of the outburst. The rap mogul 47 horrified followers after embarking on a 3-day rant, which saw him post a slew of vile anti-Semitic, sexist, and homophobic comments on Twitter as he announced a new collaboration between his Yeezy line and incarcerated Sean D. Combs brand Sean John. Really? Okay. Although there is truly a lack of understanding when it comes to his fascist and racist tweets, everyone knows that Kanye is doing this to sell clothes as part of his Sean Combs collaboration. A source told exclusively told Daily Mail every single time he does something like this, his sales soar. The new range arrived just days after West released his first piece of Yeezy women's wear, a sheer bodysuit worn by Satori after she went nearly naked on the Grammys red carpet. If you think about it, no one was discussing this close a couple days ago. The insider continued he will make millions off of these tweets and offer apology. He knows that his fans forgive because they always do. Announced the collaboration Yeezy Sean John collab available on Yeezy.com. Me and Puff splitting this like 50-50, like we discussed before they locked him up. This is the titanium grill that made your mouth stink and your wife did not want to kiss you. Combs, formerly known as Puff Daddy, was arrested on charges of sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Last year, he has vehemently denied all allegations and charges against him. Is currently being held at the notorious Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. As he awaits trial, it has been denied bail multiple times. I was about to say 5, but multiple times. Despite this, West has partnered with the disgraced founder of Bad Boy Records on a 5-piece capsule line that is comprised of branded t-shirts in gray, black, blue, white, and red, emblazed with the Sean John logo. Really? Okay, you know what? I just want to see something real quick. Just want to see something. Just want to see something. Because that's what he said, a 5-piece capsule collection, right? Okay. Let's do this. Because I don't have time for the bullshit today. I don't. Give me one more. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. 21 minutes after 1 o'clock. Glad to have. Okay. You do that there. All right. So here it is here. Right? CustomInk.com. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are amazing. Let's start designing. I'm sorry. And he's a fashion icon? Oh, my Lord Jesus. Okay. And he's a fashion icon. He's a fashion icon. Okay. Let me upload something here. So let's do bright colors. There we go. So let's do this in blue. So you mean to tell me that Kanye is doing a custom ink line? He's doing a custom ink. So any one of these colors like this right here, okay, like that, like this red, like this yellow haze, like this brown Savannah. You mean to tell me he's doing a Sean John clothing line? He could have just went to Custom Ink and he's a fashion icon. Okay. He's a fashion icon. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. Insiders also expressed fears that his extreme remarks, which saw him refer to himself as a Yahtzee, not to associate Yahtzee with this, but y'all know how YouTube is, and seemingly trying to profit off of Combs' horrifying attack on his then girlfriend Cassie Ventura will be indicative of a mental health episode. No, this goes beyond a mental health episode. This is a stupid piece of shit that should have been swallowed by Donna, his mother. Okay, that's where we are. Friends fear Kanye is going through an episode, and it's very upsetting. Another insider added, everyone knows that when this happens, the best thing to do is back away, because nothing anyone says or does will stop him. Oh, it's not true. Y'all can get court ordered, use a battering ram, put a bag over his head, lock him in a cell with padded walls, and let him rock there. That can be done now. Shit. And before y'all say, well, Braylon, he's a father, and you know his mama not here. Oh, do you not know how many people's moms are not here? Do you know how many fathers that are out here that never had their dad? And they are doing more above and beyond anything of the existence of Kanye West. Miss me with that shit. Because if anybody else were to do any of this shit that Kanye West has done, our lives will be over. Okay? So I don't want to hear that shit. Shoot. Don't make no damn sense. And y'all know I'm telling the damn truth. If a black woman were to do all this shit, she will be drugged from Hades, hell, to the asshole of hell. Stop it. I haven't seen his clothes, nor do I give a fuck. Like, right is right and wrong is wrong here. Oh, Lord, okay. If this is an episode, then he's not himself. This is not to justify his behavior, but it is to understand that he's going through this and will come out of it. Really, because he comes out of it and goes back in it. The Grammy-winning artist was diagnosed with bipolar disorder 2016. Oh, the same bipolar disorder that his wife doesn't believe he has. Got it. 4 years later, he made headlines after reports that he was in the middle of a serious bipolar episode, which left his family very concerned. He has since referred to his diagnosis on his albums, but recently claimed he was misdiagnosed and autistic. Did you pay $10,000 for that diagnosis? Like Amanda Seales did not do? Oh, you know what? I forgot. Amanda Seales. I'm going to say anything to get attention. I guess Amanda Seales also went to misdiagnosis for her autism diagnosis as well. Rolling on. Speaking of the download with Justin LeBoy, he said autism makes you a Rain Man thing. When fans tell me do an album a certain way, I do the opposite way. Bruh! Bruh, are you serious? Are you serious? But he's a fashion icon. Oh my Lord, okay. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Are you serious? That's the collab. That's the collab. That's the collab. Y'all know y'all can just go to customink.com right here and get that, right? Oh my Lord Jesus. I simply cannot do this. I can't. You gotta be joking me. This is sad. This is really, really, really sad. Now, I'm trying to see what the price is here. Let me see. Oh, let's get one adult. Because I just want to see the. Oh, it has to be a minimum of 6. Okay, well, let's do 6 then. I was just trying to see if I go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that's that there. Now let's go to Yeezy.com. Cause that's the shirt he's selling, right? Oh wow, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all know what that is, right? Okay. All right. There it is right there. He is selling that on his website. Okay. Okay. All right. There it is. Is that the only shirt he got? Are you sick? Really, Kanye? What the hell is this? Are you sick? This is the only you know what? I can't with Kanye. I can't. You mean to tell me you got a collaboration and yet you have that symbol on your website? I literally went to Yeezy.com. I do not want to hear it from nobody on Kanye's side about any black entrepreneur ever again. I don't want to hear it. I just don't. I really, really don't. I don't want to hear it. Jesus. Yeah. And here it is here. From NBC News. Sticker shirts. Sticker shirts. If you don't know what that symbol is, that's a very, very, very disrespectful symbol of Nazi Germany, which is still used to this day by modern day far-right extremists. But y'all say that his mama passed away. That right there is the shirt. Okay. Customing.com. Let's roll on. Okay. Here are all the shirts right here. Red shirt, white shirt, blue shirt, black shirt, gray shirt. Y'all can go customing.com and get that cheaper. I can't do it. Oh, my Lord. Hear all his fucking damn tweets. We'll look at that in a minute. It's so difficult for them because this is like a grown man. You can't tell him. You can't take control of his bank account. You can't control what I'm saying on Twitter. So Satori is said to have no idea he was planning to launch his latest tirade, which came a year after Daily Mail reported that she had reprimanded him for his anti-Semitic slurs on his Vulture album. Bianca was aware that he was doing this. Source says they are in LA. He started this in the middle of the night on Thursday. Last February, the Australian architecture designer reportedly clashed with her husband as she feared his behavior was putting them in danger and setting a horrible example for his children. Bianca is really sick of his attention seeking, and she knows this is not who he truly is, but is making her look like she is anti-Semitic, which is so far from the truth. Insider said at the time, she has many Jewish friends who she loves dearly. He knows this. Westside acknowledged his offensive behavior months prior, December 2023, telling his 19 million viewers in Hebrew, "I deeply regret any pain I have caused." is bullshit, as we can see. His latest posts were condemned by leading religious charities before his account was deactivated on Sunday night, with Twitter user Elon Musk telling users, given what he has posted, his account is now classified as not safe for work anymore. It's not safe for anyone, you dumb fuck of a South African. Like, really? Okay. But yet people driving Teslas. Oh, the same Tesla that the roof comes up and you can't see and you can end up there. The same Tesla where the gas pedal just stays on it. And you can crash. Same one that's going through so many problems. And now Elon Musk wants to take responsibility. After he fired his trusty and safety team. He fired them through a gift email. Okay. You should not be seeing that anymore. During his 72-hour spree, Kanye West announced that he was a Yahtzee and he loved a mustache man, and claimed that he will never trust or work with Jewish people again. Spokesperson for the Jewish Leadership Council said Kanye West's latest tirade of anti-Jewish racism is not only hateful, but also poses a real danger to Jewish people around the world. His post on Twitter will undoubtedly give inspiration to cover his to anti-Semites. In his final tweet, he said he was in a good space mentally. You were in a good space to create custom ink t-shirts on your website. For your website, rather, and just sell them. Oh, okay. You're in a great mental space. Okay. All right. Okay. That's great. Before saying I'm logging out of Twitter, Elon, he disrespected your platform. I thought it was called X. He said Twitter. Oh my Lord. I appreciate Elon for allowing me to vent. It has been very cathartic to use the word as a sounding board. It was like an ayahuasca trip. No, don't blame that on ayahuasca. Don't you do that. Ayahuasca is its own thing. You can tell I love you all who gave me the energy and attention to we connect again. Good afternoon and good night. He began his rant on Thursday by addressing Cohen's incarceration-free puff. Half an hour later, he returned to the micro block inside to accuse celebrities of leaving D to rot. Pinning all these celebrity N and B's is pussy. Y'all watch our brother rot and never say ish. Oh my Lord. Just we're almost done now. We're almost done. Ooh, Lord, okay. Controversial musician also addressed concerns that his wife is a victim of coercive control following her near-naked appearance at the Grammys, claiming he has dominion over her. West, who took aim at several minority groups in his foul mouth tirade, went on to say, "If I lost everything again tonight, it was worth it. I can die after this." While also insisting he was sober while tweeting. Kanye, you're getting to a point, brother, that Kanye, you're getting to the point, bruh, where when O.J. Simpson passed away, there were people that were sad that he passed away, but there were people joyful that he passed away. You're getting to that point where if you die, there will be a celebration in the streets over your death, bro. You're getting to that point. And no one in his camp is going to say it. And since he is not the jury, judge, or executioner, I'm going to keep it a book. Okay. He claimed that he would never speak again to anyone who disagreed with him. Then just log off permanently, because it's the world that disagrees with your ass. While also using homophobic slurs to lash out at those who support Kamala Harris. Okay. West, who previously made vile sexual taunts about the former vice president, says he will block anyone who challenged him. Okay. And what? If you block all your supporters, guess what? You go down to 0. Stupid. He continued, you ends is control all you broke all you Kamala D riding maggots. All y'all got everything to say about my opinions, but when you're doing what ends do make you do for money. When you just doing what ends do make you do for money. Really? Really, bro? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Bruh. Who was the one that wore a White Lives Matter t-shirt? Okay. Who was the one that relieved himself at a horticultural meeting for Donda Academy? Who was the one that didn't believe in cleaning products? Who was the one that allowed mildew and mildew? That's what I'm trying to say. Mold and mildew. Also, too, who said to 2 kids, "I like to shave your heads and lock you in cages"? Who got Adidas screwed because of anti-Semitic comments? Who said we're not black on the map? We're Indian. Who bought a house across the street from Kim Kardashian? Who put Pete Davidson in the ground and claymation in a music video? Who bought a home, wrecked it, and just left it? Who said on a campaign stop, "I almost unalived my daughter"? Oh. I'm gonna show it. I don't give a fuck at this point. I really don't. I don't. Okay? I don't. Watch this. Now, I want you to know this is who the Kanye fans, including Misdiagnosis, support. So Misdiagnosis and the Kanye fans supports this statement that he's about to say about his dog. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I want y'all to hear it. Because this is the fucker y'all support. Go ahead. That's what he said. He said he almost unalived his daughter on a campaign stop to be president. And y'all support that shit. Okay. Okay. Receipts are out here. You're just not wanting to see the shit. Okay. All right. We're almost done, y'all. Attempting to claim that he wasn't using a highly offensive F slur in a homophobic way. He went, maggots don't mean gay either. It means maggot like you mean to say rag or RD, I guess. Don't know what that one is. Taking a turn, West went on to lash out at the woke decision used to use feminine plus size models and other fashion shows. Offer a random shout out to singer Adele. He shared, all this woke ish. They put fat itches on the runway. Nobody want to see that ish. Really, Kanye? Interesting. You say that, right? Interesting you say that. Because last time I checked, bro, your ex-wife, the one you were married to, right? See, this is the problem with Kanye. He forgets he causes his own demise. And then he gets big mad that people actually want to bring up the truth. That's what that is. So, Kanye, do you think that, listen, I'm just going to keep it a buck. So, Kanye, do you think Kim Kardashian, your ex-wife, is a fat bitch? I mean, he said it, right? He said it. He said it, right? That's what he said. You're not really that smart, Kanye. Y'all can see it right there. Then he unleashed an anti-Semitic diatribe, claiming hours after that the Jewish community controlled the narrative. Reacted to his previous apology. I'm never apologizing for my Jewish comments. I can say whatever the I want to say. Where's my apology for freezing my account? Suck my cream stick. How's that for an apology? He went on to make unfounded claims that the Jewish community are responsible for removing black children. Be clear, you Jewish ends don't run me no more. This is a free country. This is my opinion. You let go of black children for stem cells. Letting go is murder, is being pushed onto the black and Latino communities. Really? Okay, didn't you say this, bro? About your own daughter? That's what you said. But you want to claim an entire culture for getting rid of us when you almost got rid of your own and you black. Okay, bro. On to the black and Latino communities. Anyone calling on anyone who works for him but disagrees with his views to quit. Oh, that would have been easy shit. Deuces. Well, it would have been easier for some more than others, but still. He wanted to claim that he won't work with any Jewish people again. His longtime rival Taylor Swift was also targeted with what seemingly making reference to her dancing to Kendrick Lamar's Drake diss track. Now, like I said, the Grammys heard this month. He posted, if it's about the culture, then why are we letting Taylor Swift be seen on TV singing about a song about taking a black man down, accusing of things that could take a black man down for life? Sir, you were the one who went on the stage of the VMAs and overtook Taylor Swift's moment, sir. By the way, Beyonce and Taylor are friends. You wouldn't know about friendship, though, because you have none. Lamar did not get out unscathed, as was said of the Super Bowl halftime headline. Kendrick is being used by these white people and Jews, and so am I. But you said that you could stand the Jewish community. Where is your mind? Where is it? Where is your mind? Where is it? Where is your mind? Where is it? Prior to targeting Swift and Lamar, he appeared to mock Combs' violent assault of Ventura when which was exposed as shocking hotel security footage from 2016. When I see a man truly loves a woman, he may express it in rage. I empathize with both sides, he said. So if somebody mollywopped your daughter Northwest, you will be cool with that shit, Kanye? Oh, I'm going there. I give no fucks. Because all this needs to be seen. Because one more time, Kanye, what did you say? What did you say? Yeah, I'm using his words against him. What did he say? So you're basically confirming that you would be cool if somebody mollywopped Northwest. Charming. Northwest will have to see that when she grows up. My Lord. Then he shared a photo of a hoodie he saw on his Yeezy website that's identical to the one she was wearing at the time, dubbing it the Love Hoodie. And then you have the Black Dad's Back Proxy Black Imagination to sell a Love Hoodie on your website. Okay. Kanye has been ill for a very long time. He's among the enablers worse than the Kardashians. Free D. Well, I just fell out the bushes. He's off his mess. You can always tell when that happens. I know Bianca hates how she got in the middle of his relationship with his wife, her boss. She walks around naked. Have you seen his clothes? You two are fashion icon. Break. Thank you, Aries Girl Podcast. I keep it simple. People will pay for anything. Yes, that symbol there. He probably did. He doesn't like women. SC. He doesn't like Sandy either. Nope. And then, of course, Elon Musk confirming that his account is deactivated following a 3-day tirade of anti-Semitic, misogynist, and racist comments after the rapper thanked him for allowing his event. This account does not exist. Given what he's posted, his account is now classified to not safe for work. You should not be seeing that anymore. Elon wants to spin Kanye West and he deactivated his account instead. Yeah. By the way, y'all, shout out to a good brother in Hollywood, David Schwimmer, asked Elon Musk to ban Kanye from Twitter for spewing hate-filled, ignorant bio on the platform. Stop giving him a megaphone. We cannot stop a deranged bigot from spewing hate-filled, ignorant Bob. We can't stop him from giving a megaphone. Schwimmer wrote on Instagram, Megaphone Mr. Musk. Schwimmer wrote on Instagram, Kanye West has 32.7 million followers on your platform, Twitter. That's twice as many people than the number of Jews in existence. His sick hate speech results in real life violence against Jews. Shout out to David Schwimmer for saying what needs to be said. And finally, y'all, we're almost done with Kanye. Then we're going to take a commercial break because I need it. He did this bizarre shit last time from a vehicle. Right here. From Variety.com, y'all. By the way, those two articles were from the Daily Mail, with the reason behind it, and of course the official confirmation that Kanye West is deleted. Kanye West's account is deleted. And then of course David Schwimmer came from Variety. Kanye West bizarre Super Bowl ad shot on an iPhone while sitting in a dentist's chair. Kanye West bought another local TV ad during the Super Bowl to promote his Yeezy fashion brand. This time, viewers in Los Angeles had the chance to see it in the lo-fi ad, which West said was shot with an iPhone, directed his viewers to his brand Yeezy.com website. In the ad, West said he was sitting at the dentist. This ad was seen nationally, but was sold at least in one major local market in Los Angeles. So up, guys, I spent like all the new money I spent all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. Because that titanium one did stuff to your teeth and your wife didn't want to kiss you because your breath stunk. That one, yeah, that titanium grill, yeah. Hang on, how much was Kanye's titanium grill? How much was Kanye West's titanium grill? Y'all, that grill was $850,000. $850,000. My Lord Jesus. So what up, guys? I spent like all the money for this commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot on the iPhone. He said, I found the website. I say Yahtzee, not to the game. Yahtzee is a great, great game with dice. Please go buy Yahtzee. It's a great game. I'm only saying that to cover us here because we can't say that. Website, and now it's promoting just one article of clothing, a t-shirt with a sticker on it. Here is the advertisement, child. Now, people say this man's a creative genius. He's a Walt Disney. He broke hip-hop music. And that's the best you can do for the biggest night of the year? Oh, Lord. If that's his creativity, I would hate to see him lazy. The setting for the ad, West in a dentist's chair, could be referenced to claims made last year by his ex-chief of staff, Minneapolis, who stayed as celebrity dentist, got West hooked on nitros and attempt to extract millions of dollars from him. Apparently, y'all didn't do enough on the nitros on him. Giannis also followed with screenshots of group texts with him, the dentist, and West with the lab requesting nitrous and the dentist obliging. The ad comes as West is being condemned by the Anti-Defamation League and the American Jewish Committee after posting an anti-Semitic rant on Twitter, which the rapper declared that he's a Yahtzee and calling Mustache Man so fresh, and that he wrote he loves Jewish people. He loves when Jewish people come to me and say they can't work with me, among other racist posts. West also said he's never apologized for my Jewish statements. West also made headlines last Sunday outside the Grammys, where his wife, Bianca Cessatori, removed her fur coat to reveal a see-through slip that left her completely nude for cameras. Last year, West also bought a local ad for Yeezy that ran to the Super Bowl, but wasn't seen in New York or Los Angeles. And you know what's really interesting, Kanye? That's what I'm looking for. Here it is here, y'all. Here it is here. Right here. Right here. That is LL Cool J dragging Kanye West for relieving himself on his Grammy Award. And he posted it to Twitter. That was a lot. So we're going to take a little commercial break. Okay? Got much more coming up. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. You're dropping it Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low. Now get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I finally...
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
Love y'all right back. Welcome back into Brayley's. Let's get that ish off the screen. Welcome back into Brayley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. Kicked off the show this morning with Destiny Payne talking about her being a lying trollop, to use Candace's words from Real Housewives of Potomac. Trollop part, that is. But also the liar part is true as well because of, let me see here. Let me see. Just want to bring it back for everybody. Remember, it's in case you forgot, because we've been on tour for 3 hours, 3 minutes, and 42 seconds. So we've covered a lot here of original content. But just in case, you might have forgotten that Yeah, that. Okay. All right. So we kicked off the show with that. Then we talked about the Philadelphia Eagles 40, Eagles 22, Kansas City stopping a three-peat. And there is a party going on in Philly. And I am sure they are partying right now as we are live on tour. Then we talk about Disney and how they said that, it's getting a little pricey for us everyday people to afford Disney. And so there's internal debates and conversations about how to lower the price of that. Rachel Kirkconnell broke up with Matt James and said that she wants a simp for her next man. And then Kanye West, well, I just mentally mollywopped him on YouTube with using everything against him. And I probably will never meet Kanye West, so I give two damns up for ish. But in case you don't remember anything else, right? Because I showed a lot of footage about Kanye. I just want you to know one thing that he said about his daughter, okay? Just want you to know what he said about his daughter.
We love you, Kanye.
That's what he said about his daughter, Northwest, just in case you missed that. Now, we're going to talk about Universal because I got some things to show y'all. Some new portals came about. Let's watch them, shall we? Here we go. This is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, a Ministry of Magic portal. Here we go.
I'll put a little heat on this one, okay?
Yeah.
Grandpa?
Where's the silverware?
Nina?
Mom? Mom?
Seriously? Where's the silverware?
Nina?
Bonjour, muggles.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Come on, what are we waiting for?
One of 5 immersive worlds in one amazing new theme park. Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Now, this came out last night, like under an hour when I saw this. So here's the next one.
Nice try, Squirt. What the heck is that?
It's Toothless.
Me away!
Toothless. A wooden coat. Where that wooden.
If she doesn't come back and have her room.
Vikings, I have returned.
Mia?
I want a shield.
Oh, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in one amazing new theme park. Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Yes, indeed. Hang on one quick second, y'all. One quick second. We got a little surprise for y'all, too. Always love throwing stuff at y'all. This show we do together, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. This show that we do together. Yes, indeed. Okay, that's happening there. Now, here is the next portal. So that was How to Train Your Dragon, Eleanor Burke. Before that was Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Here is the portal teaser for Dark Universe. universe.
But I mean, I don't
She's
know.
always saying stuff like that. That's the problem. You
That's
can't really...
very true. No. Josh, what are you doing? Josh!
Let's talk more.
So my friend is in a portal? Dude, where did you go?
You have got to go in there. It is so fun. You got to go in there. You have got to see this.
Okay. What are those claw marks?
One of 5 immersive worlds in one amazing new theme park. Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
And then here is the final portal. Here. Into nowhere. That's right.
Whoa. What is that? Wait. I know that music.
Art!
We're not supposed to go up the path.
Whoa.
I know, right?
Should we call his mom?
That's all his mom.
Mark?
Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in one amazing new theme park. Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Now, as you guys know, there are 5 amazing worlds. So guess what I asked? I said, is there a Celestial Park teaser coming? I got 3 likes because that was the only portal that we did not see. So I am sure it will be on the way. Now, with that being said, everybody, let's get to our destination. Just wanted to. Well, can you wait? Really, you? Okay. All right, y'all. This blue alien that I know, right? He wreaked havoc at D23, and he just wanted y'all to know that he was at the game.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible. Sorry, folks. There.
You happy, Stitch? You happy now? Thank you, Stitch, for coming through Virtual Tour Live. It's good to see you. We'll see you May 23rd, although your date really should be June 26th for 626 Day. Good to see you, Stitch, there, my friend. All right, let's get to the getting of our next destination, everybody, from the Bridge Broadcasting Corporation, Bridge Broadcasting Channel. Universal registers its name for UK theme park. This came out 3 days ago. Universal Studios has registered its trademark in the United Kingdom in connection with an amusement park, theme park, and water park. The US-based company logged the application with the Intellectual Property Office. Now, remember the last time we talked about Universal destinations and experiences, we talked about that there was, conversations happening with the United Kingdom Parliament or the government and Universal, but now they have actually registered the trademark. In 2023, Universal Destinations and Experiences announced that it has purchased a 476-acre, 193-hectare site in Kempton, Hardwick, near Bedford for a possible amusement park and experience. It has yet to confirm if it is going ahead with the plans, but confirmed it routinely filed trademarks all over the world. all over the world, Could that mean a Universal Studios Africa? Or Universal Studios Dubai? Interesting. Or Australia. Australia is the home of Dream World. Went on. Here's the resort here. So this resort could be built on this land here at Kingston Hardwick there. Universal Studios has applied for a UK United Kingdom trademark in relation to advertising services, hotels, restaurants, bar, and cafe services and amusement. So a Harry Potter hotel could be in the works for sure. The application also covered the presentation of live show performances, entertainment services, namely live appearances by costume characters, and for conducting guiding tours of motion picture and television production facilities, including exhibitions and demonstrations. Negotiations ongoing. A spokeswoman for Universal said, "We continue to evaluate the potential project or engage in productive discussions with the UK government." Treasury Minister Darren Jones previously said that negotiations were ongoing. The government is in negotiations with partners for this development. Now, unfortunately, I cannot update the House at this stage, but I look forward to doing so in due course, he said. So there it is there. So Universal Studios UK could be on the way there. How cool is that? All right, y'all. I'm over Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now. For those of you who are watching The Bachelor with Grant Ellis, as you guys know, after The Bachelor, it's a new season of Bachelorette, but they are pausing Bachelorette for summer 2025. Yes, indeed. ABC dating series to skip the cycle there. Yes, indeed, they are. Exclusive from Deadline.com, The Bachelorette won't be giving out any roses this summer. ABC is pausing its female-led spinoff of The Bachelor, which will be a blow for fans of the long-running dating series. The show generally starts production shortly after, and the last 3 seasons has aired in July. The series, however, has not been canceled and will likely come back to the Disney-owned network in the future. It is unlikely to air this year, but insiders have not completely ruled out for its return later this year. I mean, do we really want to wait till winter for a new season of The Bachelorette? It's not entirely clear why the decision has been made, but it's without precedent in the Bachelor universe. Bachelor in Paradise, for instance, which did not air last year, with its spot taken by the Golden Bachelorette, but it will return this summer after it was renewed for season 10. In fact, Bachelor in Paradise, which has a new showrunner, Scott Tiddy, will be the next show in the Bachelor universe to air. Bachelorette and shows in the Bachelor universe are produced by Warner Brothers Unscripted Television in association with Warner Horizon. Understand the connections, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Bachelorette has previously taken time off the schedule. The show, which launched in 2003, did not air in 2006 or 2007. The show sees one single woman, usually a former contestant from The Bachelor, choose from a pool of around 25 men, with male daters competing to win roses before The Bachelorette chooses between 2 men at a final rose ceremony. Last season featured Trader, and that was a horrible ending. The move comes 2 weeks into season 29 of Bachelor airing, which this year features Grant Ellis. There's been a multitude of other Bachelor spinoffs, including Bachelor Pad, which lasted 3 seasons between 2010 and 2012. 2018's Bachelor Winter Games, the music-themed series, The Bachelor Presents Listen to Your Heart, which aired in 2020, and The Golden Bachelor, which aired in 2023. It is interesting that they are taking a pause on it. Now, of course, my media brain could believe that maybe they are trying to figure out a new format for the Bachelor universe, but I don't think it's that at all. I really don't. Like they said, they don't know what the reason is. And yes, indeed. So what it do, Brainley and crew? What it do? Good to see you, my friend, my way. T-Talk with your girl. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Also, Aries Girl podcast as well. Both of them are content creators. About where you can catch T-Talk with your girl on Dropping Extra Sassy T-Talk. That is drop the T. T-Talk with your girl, Sassy T from the AO3, and Sandra P, Gen Z Extra as well. Catch them whenever they go live. It's a great time for sure. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They're doing way too much. The Bachelor. It's the series that people love to hate. And like I said, The Bachelor, Survivor, Big Brother, The Amazing Race, Fear Factor, those were the foundational shows of reality TV. Let me tell you something. The fandom of Bachelor Nation is worse than the fandom of Love and Marriage Huntsville. Believe me, you. I was on a channel called the Black Girl Who Watches the Bachelor, and I was on there with Shauna and Caleb and Ronnie and many other people. I may have to show y'all episodes sometime, but yeah, I've been on YouTube for a long time. It's just now you're seeing me up front. But yes, indeed. So no Bachelorette for this summer of 2025. All right, y'all. Rooster Teeth is coming back. Of course, I went into the Morning Somewhere Patreon and got the intel for you there. And here is the announcement of the homecoming.
Guys? Why the lights off? I'm back from getting milk. What the hell happened?
Yeah. Bernie Burns, the originator of Rooster Teeth, bought back the brand from Warner Bros. Discovery. So, an announcement here. Hiya, almost 1 year ago, we were all signed to learn rather that Rooster Teeth will be shutting its doors. Today, I'm very happy to say I've completed an acquisition of the Rooster Teeth brand and many of its remaining properties. The details of all this would be too much to communicate in a letter on a website. So please tune in to the February 5th episode of the Morning Somewhere podcast below. If you want to find out more, you can check out the press release. There's a lot of work to do around here before our relaunch. In the meantime, I hope that you will join me in welcoming back a brand that's been so important to so many people over the years. Stay tuned, more to come. So I went in to the Morning Somewhere Patreon and got to listen to it. So here it is here. So number one, will you be hiring at Rooster Teeth? So Bernie said yes, but it's not going to look like the way you think. Number two, did you rent out stage 5 again? No, there was a Dust to Dawn leftover set, and Rooster Teeth was originally in stage 4. What properties do Rooster Teeth own? 22 domain names, over 50 shows in different variants. So Achievement Hunter, Funhouse, and Ruby are not from the Rooster Teeth family. It's just core Rooster Teeth and animation. And also too, Achievement Hunter shut down 6 months before the announcement of Rooster Teeth shutting down, and the channel that Ashley Burns built called Note is a part of that as well. Question number 3. Number 4, why do this? It was a checklist of factors, primary motivating factor. It was an opportunity. If we don't do it, who will? And let's see what this can do. Number 5, this won't ill Morning Somewhere. No, it will not. Morning Somewhere is a replacement for social media for Bernie Burns. Number 6, is the scope smaller content or larger content? Bernie Burns said early episodes of Red versus Blue Energy, big concepts, but not in big scale. Energy 2004 to 2005 versus 2016. That was question 6. Number 7, how did negotiations go with Warner Bros. From the interest of closing it, from the interest of buying it to the closing of it. Before the shutdown, Bernie and Ashley allowed people to leave with their show. So Warner Brothers, I gotta give Warner Brothers some credit. You got a lot of work to do but we're on Rooster Teeth right now. So Warner Brothers allowed every person that worked at Rooster Teeth to walk away with their brand and their show, which is huge. You normally don't get to do that in Hollywood. So basically from July to December was negotiations, and Bernie Burns and Ashley Burns has had since early December, and he did talk to the original crew. Number 8, can we hope for a box set of Red versus Blue? Bernie Burns said, hopeful to do that. Would love to do that, but we'll have to see how to navigate this in 2025. Will there be old merch available? That last question was question 8. Question 9, will there be old Rooster Teeth merch available? It has to be within the brands that they have. And there was some anxiety about a plastic on a coin of some sort, but it's going to be a slow start. Are there new talents that you want to work with? Yes. Number 11, how are you going to balance this family how are you going to balance Rooster Teeth with Austin and Scotland? Gonna be working hard going forward. Poorly for right now. That's the status of what's going on. One of the adult kids or two of the adult kids will be in Austin. Number 12. So around the time of buying Rooster Teeth shutting down, could you have bought it from Warner Discovery? They said no, it was too costly. Number 13, will Morning Somewhere change to Box Kayne and Patreon? It will be duplicated, or by the time you get sick of hearing about the transition, they're going to go back to the Nest Rooster Teeth. So the Nest was kind of like a Netflix platform for them. So where's the location of Rooster Teeth? There is a Scotland location, but of course they're trying to get Austin, Texas back up. That was question 14. Question 15, April 1st or April 5th for the birth of Rooster Teeth. Bernie said he care less, but he's more focused on the shows. Hard cap level or expansion. No on that, but the level of expansion, the magnitude of how big they go, yes, there's a cap on that. Then number 17, lots of baggage. Rooster Teeth, good baggage versus bad baggage of the new business card title. Chief Animal Officer from Ashton Burns. Y'all, those are all 9 of our destinations. We did that in 3 hours, 25 minutes, and 30 seconds. Not too bad for a tour. Now, if you stuck around for our positive news story of the day, I saw this, and I thought y'all should know about it. Yes, indeed. So here we go. From Soap Hub, right here, soaphub.com. Beyonce is announced you are in Georgia. This is your chance to be on TV. Here we go here. Calling all drama lovers, TV enthusiasts, and dreamers of the spotlight, CBS's highly anticipated new daytime drama Beyond the Gates is offering Georgia HBCU students a golden opportunity to win a non-speaking walk-on role in the show. Imagine strutting onto a real Hollywood set, rubbing elbows with stars, and getting a behind-the-scenes look at how the magic happens. It's not just a cameo, but it's an unforgettable. Shout out to Natalie King Cole, Nat King Cole, by the way. Experience it. It could be yours. Drama glitz at your chance to shine. Executive producer Sheila Duckworth, CBS Studios and NAACP Ventures. So the NAACP and CBS Studios entered a joint venture there. And Derek Johnson, NAACP President and CEO, announced the contest as a way to honor the legacy of HBCUs while inspiring students to explore the world of television. Beyond the Gates is set to make history as the first ever 1-hour Black-led daytime soap. And what better way to celebrate it than giving a student a real shot at stepping into the world of high society drama? Here is how it works, okay? If you are a student at a participating Georgia HBCU, you can enter the contest from Monday, February 24th at 2 p.m. Eastern through Friday, March 21st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern. So you're good right now. You are knowing about this how many days in advance? Because this article came out on February 7th. Okay, so this came out February 7th. You're learning it now, Virtual Tour Live. So if you saw the article on February 7th, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. See, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. You have 43. You're ahead 43 days of everybody else if you learned about on the 7th. If you learned about today on Brainley's Virtual Tour Live, you have 1, 2. You're ahead of the game of 4. You are ahead of the game for this many days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So 43 to 40 days ahead of the game, okay? So the deadline will start Monday, February 24th. And you'll have, 1, 2, 3. You got 4 weeks to enter this contest. So I don't want to hear a damn word that you didn't know about, okay? The entry process involves taking a fun quiz about Beyond the Gates and submitting a short video explaining why you love the show and what winning this role could mean to you. No acting experience is required, okay? One winner will be selected by the show's executive producers to appear in a 2025 episode. But wait! There's more. The winner will also receive an exclusive day in the life experience on set and a one-on-one chat with one of the executive producers. Step into the world of daytime drama. According to Ducksworth, the contest is designed to spark interest in TV production, whether on screen or behind the scenes. We hope to inspire young people who may have dreams in entertainment, and we're beyond excited to welcome an HBC student onto our set. Now, I'm just going to let you know this right now. If you are a content creator that happens to be an actor, I need you to enter this contest, because that day in the life experience on set, you can tape all of that, put it on your YouTube channel, all your social media platforms, and you get a one-on-one chat with the executive producers. Get your digital business card together, get your physical business card together, network while you there. Just because you're only there for one day don't mean that day can't change your life, all right? So I will drop the link to this story right here in the chat. If you know anybody in Georgia that's looking for an opportunity, let them know about it. There's Girl podcast. Hope hey, love, hope you are well, Brown. Be reviewing Beyond the Gates every day at 3 o'clock. Listen, I am looking forward to it. I may not be able to review it every day because, as y'all know, I work, Tuesday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, so I won't be able to, watch the show every day, but I am in full support of it, for sure. I'm doing okay, T-Talk with your girl. You get me going in the morning, because this job is job, and your skin and hair are looking so good. Yeah, she was in the bedroom. She had like these little puffs on her hair. I'm like, okay, T-Talk, all right now. Don't be hurting no young men or grown men out there in these streets. Y'all saw that dress and Mimosas with Melody. Y'all saw what she was blessed with anyway. I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. Woo. What a show. It never ceases to amaze me. Right, she was serving all the beauty. It never ceases to amaze me. Wait. Hang on. I'm a whole mess, but yet you ain't denying anything that I just said, though. You see the black dastardly, black poxy, and black imagination people. I just gave her every compliment in the book, and I've also said to her, just because I am Neff don't mean I ain't grown. I can't help that I have eyes I can see in glasses that magnify the blessing in front of me. I see it, you see, we all see it. You see, she ain't denied a damn thing that I just said. I'm a whole mess, but yeah, she loves me. Back off camera. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. But no, seriously, this is an amazing opportunity. Please, for the love of God, if you are in Georgia, please go after that opportunity and utilize it for your benefit. And hey, who knows? Listen, if you utilize that correctly, you might be able to come back. Seriously, I'm not playing with y'all. Yes, indeed. So, with that being said, let's go over all of our destinations. Rooster Teeth, I'm glad that's coming back. I'll be looking forward to job postings coming soon. Yes, indeed. And you know what, too? Shout out to Rooster Teeth. I mean, to have a brand for that long, for 21 years or 15 years, and for the owner to be able to buy it back and have a second chance at living out a dream, what a blessing. The Bachelorette not coming this summer. We may never know the reason, but I do hope it's a good one, because people in Bachelor Nation, they look forward to content. So hopefully there will be something this fall to complement The Bachelor, hopefully. Universal opening, hopefully Universal will do something really big in the UK. I feel like, Harry Potter, it's going to be times 10 over there because, J.K. Rowling is the author of Harry Potter and she's from the UK. So yes, indeed. There, Kanye West, you're a piece of shit bastard that should have been swallowed by your mother, Donda. Okay, just do. You don't have bipolar. You don't have a bipolar diagnosis. You are not diagnosed with autism. Okay, you are just not. You went to misdiagnosis a crazy itch that consulted a crazy Mitch. So yeah, that's all that was, Kanye. So anyway, Rachel Kirkconnell breaking up with Matt James and wanting to simp. I am so tired of good men being called simps. There's nothing wrong with opening the door for a woman. There's nothing wrong with paying the bill. There's nothing wrong with coming home on time. There's nothing wrong with taking care of your home. That's what a man is supposed to do. Good damn. Beyonce, a whole black GOP congressman being upset about Beyonce winning the Grammys goes to show, bruh, your purpose is off. You're supposed to be in government helping us, but yet you worried about another grown black woman, and yet you are 73 years old, closer to the grave to die than to the cradle to start life. But okay. Disney saying that the theme parks are getting a little too expensive for everyday people. I fully agree. I think the only way that will ever happen is if you guys make changes. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Also, too, the Eagles fly. 40, the Eagles, 22, Kansas City. Yes, indeed. Their congratulations. And to Philly, don't destroy your city, okay? But please do have a good time because, listen, nothing wrong with celebrating that you made it. Amen, 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 amen. Also, shout out to Kendrick Lamar as well for that great halftime show. And here's the thing. Everybody who's saying it's the worst halftime show, have you ever been called by the NFL to do anything for them before? No? Then shut the fuck up. And then finally, Destiny Payton. Oh, my Lord. This person right here. Child. Tap the screen and make some green. Tap the screen and make some green. Tap the screen and make some green. Woo! Man. It is so sad when you try to do the most of other people, but yet, there are people in your own life that have the same energy for your existence. That's so sad. I mean, you see it right there. Fraud identity theft arrested. That's a fact. What you want me to do about it? And by the way, everybody's going to be saying that, everybody's going to be saying, Brandon, why are you dragging Destiny? Is she a public figure or no? Is she a public figure or no? Is she a public figure or no? In the words of Roland Martin, if you do good, I'll talk about you. If you do bad, I'll talk about you. Either way, I'm talking about you. Do you hear me? Because I am so sick of everybody saying that this, that, and the third about the Melamias and the people that support Mel, and that people are just right. It's about right is right, wrong is wrong. Dragging them when you guys do it. And just to keep it a buck, you do know for all y'all saying that people are up Melody's ass, y'all do realize y'all up Destiny's ass too, right? Y'all do realize y'all up the Scott's 1.2.0 ass, right? Y'all realize y'all up Ken and Trisha's ass, right? So both sides are up people's asses, okay? Because that dumb shit is beyond broken behavior. If that's the case, the Bravo universe is up everybody's ass. I'm up Jill Scott's ass. If that's the case, every black woman's up Idris Elba's ass. Like, do y'all see how dumb y'all are? Seriously. My Lord, this is the person that got held in criminal and civil contempt in court for not giving back her child. If LeBaric did the same thing, I would be dragging him. I'm equal opportunity around here. Identity theft and fraud, breaking the law of a custody order, haven't paid $18,000. Kiki passed away on the show. Reese Reed's getting charged for DUI just because he didn't get convicted didn't mean it didn't happen. Zingardens. Stormy with her $1.5 million lawsuit against Apex and $500,000 lawsuit. Order's not going well. Revenge P, which also includes images. For those of you saying, well, Revenge P doesn't include images. Really? Let's go back here. Classic Revenge P scenario is when a disgruntled former lover posts nude images or videos of their ex on P sites. Hacking your news and intimate selfies is commonly known as Revenge P. These images can include images taken during the course of an intimate relationship. But y'all are the smart ones, though. And y'all want this show to be renewed. And then on top of that, grooming. But y'all really want this show to be renewed. You have to be out your ever-loving. Child, I can't. And then on top of all that, Carlos Kayne being a hypocrite for hosting the Real Screen Awards, celebrating unscripted television and non-fiction television, and that show's been around for 15 years, but yet people drag the American Reality Television Awards that's been around for 11 years. Oh, Lord, back off camera. I can't do it, child. I can't do it. And like I said, before you drag into me, there was the Eagles, Disney, Beyonce, Rachel Kirkconnell, Beyonce, Universal Parks and Experiences, the Bachelorette, Rooster Teeth, and an opportunity for a Georgia HBCU student to be on TV. Miss me with your shit. Because we don't need to pull up my live tab, do we, of original content and compare it to the other side or the millimeter side. We don't need to do that, do we? Know your role. Stay in your place and for your mental health. Shut the flying fuck up. Now, how y'all doing? I just had to let them know because they're gonna be like, oh Lord, here go Braylon again, thinking he's the best content creator. I've never said that. But I didn't have to announce a rebrand and then backtrack on it. I didn't have to make any content talking about leaving people alone, but I don't leave people alone. I didn't have to drag a person to say you can go join your auntie and them, basically saying I wish you death just because I didn't get attention in life. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not me. Who is that, motherfuckers? Who is that? Child, listen. I'll drop the link if y'all want to come up. At this point, we're just chilling. It is 42 minutes after 2 o'clock on the dot, child. We live. 20 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Oh, Lord. Like I said, you don't have to come up, but we always make sure that you guys have a voice on this channel here. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. That make no damn sense. Whew. 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 45 seconds of original content. I'm just saying. Oh, my Lord. So, yeah, we're just chilling. Actually, I need to see. Did the Potomac reunion come on? Because y'all know we did, Potomac reunion. We did the Potomac episodes on Wednesday for a review. So I need to see Real Housewives of Potomac. No, okay, so it's going to be next Sunday. Okay, so y'all may get another show at 6 o'clock today. Because believe me, there's more destinations to go to rather. Believe me, you. Oh Lord. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Yeah. So we'll be doing another show tonight at 6 o'clock. Am I tired? You know what? I am respectfully tired. And I say respectfully tired because when I get to this point of virtual tour live, like Tea Talk with Your Girl has been here before, Aries Girl Podcast has been here before. Trying to see who else is in the chat here that's been here before. Linnell Stiller's been here before. D Truth's been here a couple of times. Grown Woman Don't Try Me. Me and her just met. I am respectfully tired in the fact that I am satisfied with this show. So like I'm not tired from doing this content, but I am respectfully tired of I feel good of what I've done here today. Let me tell you something. If you don't feel somewhat tired, I remember Steve Harvey said this. If you don't feel tired from your job, that means you ain't worked hard enough. Because it's a blessing to be tired because that means you accomplished something. So respectfully, I feel tired. But I'm never tired of going on tour because there's always something to go on tour about. Yes, it is. Oh, my Lord. This was really a jam-packed show today. It really was. We've been on a long time. I've been wide awake for a while. I'm going to fall. Listen, it is okay to fall. And let me tell you something. It is left foot, right foot, breathe. Left foot, right foot, breathe. Left foot, right foot, breathe. When I get my destinations together, it's like, okay. All right, first destination, do. All right, second destination, do. Third one, do. So I'm in the rhythm and the melody and the pace of each destination. And I just gotta let my energy kind of fuel me. And plus, not only that, the roadmap really helps. That's why I do what I do with the thumbnail of like, okay, these are the destinations, and as long as I know where I'm beginning and where I'm ending, I'm good. Everything else in between is unscripted. You liked the theme park, so you like the Universal Epic Universe. That's awesome. Yeah, that'll be coming out May 22nd, 2025. Should be a good time had by all there. So they are getting ready for that part. The Starbucks is now open, only for Universal employees though. So yes, indeed. Yeah, it was a good time. Yes, indeed. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me you worked at you worked at the All-Star and you interned at Disney. It would have been cool to intern for the Disney college program, but with Disney the way it is now, I don't know, because it just seems like it's more about business than creativity, which is funny because I did a video talking about imagination versus modernization. You know what I mean? So it's on my channel, but type in Disney and you'll see the video. But it's imagination versus modernization. It was a really good video because I feel like that's where we are with Disney, and really feel like that with Hollywood. It's the war between modernization and imagination. Are we about the imagination and creativity and trying and failing, or are we about the modernization of let's keep everything streamlined and not take a swing on anything? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a very interesting time in the world of entertainment. Jesus Christ, sorry. You have to find your way there back home, but you're paid every week. Oh yeah, I have a friend. That works at Disney actually. So. So yes, indeed. So. So yep, we are just chilling. Oh, you was a maid at the parks. Okay. You know what? I bet you have some interesting stories. I bet you have some very interesting stories for sure. Because Disney is supposed to be for family-friendly entertainment, but there are adults that go to Disney too. There's some great adult spots. And I'm just saying, you probably have some great stories to tell. Somebody probably, riding on a magic carpet. Someone taking in the pride of his rock through her. I mean, there's so many ways to go about this. Just, oh my Lord Jesus. Somebody getting turned inside out. Okay, all right, I'm done. There was a couple that got married there. Oh yes, there's plenty of couples that get married. Yeah. Speaking of that, yes indeed. Let me show y'all that. Disney fairy tale weddings. Now you can get married at Disney, okay? But you gotta have the money. And believe me, it does cost. Okay, it does cost. Yes, it does. Here it is here, Magic Kingdom. Yeah. Here it is here. So you can get married at the Magic Kingdom. Now, personally, I would like to get married at the Magic Kingdom, but I don't want to get married here. I want to get married right in front of the castle. Okay, that's just me. But I listen, the fact that you can even get married at Disney World, I take it for what it is. I'm right here. A real life fairy tale. Step into your own fairy tale with an exclusive evening ceremony that takes place unsaid like no other. Imagine saying I do in front of the iconic Cinderella castle, surrounded by all the magic and wonder of this beautiful destination with this highly customizable wedding experience. The beauties and the details simply tell us your heart's desire. Let us dream up something that is uniquely you. This tailor-made fairy tale takes place after the Magic Kingdom Park closes. Treasure your nighttime wedding in this land of wonder and delight. Create memories that are sure to last a lifetime. So this unique wedding experience is a perfect choice for couples searching for something truly magical and unforgettable. Taking all the beauty and wonder of Magic Kingdom Park without all the crowds, experience an incredible ceremony in the heart of it all. Live out your fairy tale in true Disney style, magic riding in Cinderella's coach down a beautifully lit Main Street, USA, as the majestic Cinderella castle awaits you in the distance. So ceremonies and receptions, that's the event type. Guests can accommodate 10 people up to 300 people, including the couple. Location Magic Kingdom Park. Events can begin 2 or 3 hours after the closing of Magic Kingdom Park. There is a you see the price there. $40,000 ceremony fee for this location. Disney charge transportation is required for this venue. Events in outdoor locations may be moved to indoors due to inclement weather. A decision will be made a maximum of 5 hours prior to the start time of your event. Please be aware of ambient noise that may be a factor during your outdoor events. So yeah, you can get married at the Magic Kingdom if you got $40,000 to throw down. Just saying. There it is there. You can see that. Hang on, listen. Can I bring this up in the better picture? Just can. Now, here are some pictures here. Cinderella Castle. So there you go. They set that up for you there. It's very nice. I'll listen. Disney makes it do what it do. I will always give them that. I just don't have 40K to blow. I'd rather have 40K respectfully. Then, reception there. You can be on the stage there. Right here. Now, here are where all the aunties and uncles going to be. There's my baby. There's my grandbaby right there. You see my grandbaby looking fine and shit. Oh, yeah, give me some of that magical whiskey shit. It's got Tinkerbell's pixie dust in here. It makes you feel things. I'm sorry to Disney. I'm so sorry to Disney. I am so sorry to Disney. There has never been any family members to sell on those couches and to be drunkards at their family members' wedding. Although I cannot confirm that. If you want it, you will pay. Now, that's true. That is true. Not one time, but you can crowdfund. Yeah, but to crowdfund $40,000 for one day, though, that's a lot, though. My Lord. Your family will be a mess. So will they be sitting in that corner making it do what it do? See, every time I speak life into something, somebody just confirms it. You know what? I'm done with you, Aries Girl Podcast. That's where I sit with the bourbon that I managed to sneak in. Hey, listen. Don't tell nobody, but I snuck in bourbon. What? You snuck in a toy? No, I snuck in bourbon. Oh, bourbon. Oh, okay. Okay, well, you gonna swallow something later on that night? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Okay. See, this is what happens when we're live on tour. Oh my God. Okay. That was utterly hilarious. Oh my God. That was great. Well, you the one who said you would sneak in the bourbon, okay? I just finished the joke, okay? That's all I did. Okay? That's it. 20K per partner breaks down easily to 10K for 2 years. You have this very planned out. You have this very, very planned out. Now listen. I'm going to ask this question, okay? Now we listen, but we don't judge. Do you have the faculties to do that plan? Now, I'm just conversating with you, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, listen. But I will share the bourbon with you. That bourbon ain't gonna be the only thing you sharing. You know what? I need to see what happens. See, I drink my water, my black-owned business, and go on tour, and you see what these heathens in the chat do to me. I am ashamed. I am beside myself and disgusted with y'all behavior. Make no damn sense. Yes, you are. Well, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. And thank you for answering. I appreciate you. Listen, we are very open, flowing, and very united community. So we don't. Oh, wow. Okay, then. Change the wording just a little bit, SC. Change the wording just a little bit. But I'm here for the bluntness. I don't know if Aries Girl Podcast has stepped away from her laptop and be like, I know he did not just say the bourbon is not the only thing we're going to be sharing. I know he did not just say this out loud. It's all good, SC. YouTube is YouTube, so we just try to protect ourselves over here. But I feel your energy, though. I feel you. Oh my God, y'all! Almost to a 4-hour show of original content there. Brown liquor makes me calm. I don't get a buzz or anything. I'm a professional. Look, just because that brown liquor makes you calm doesn't mean this brown sugar you're talking to ain't gonna make you excited. You know what? See what I mean? This happens every time. My slick comeback mouth only happens because of these people in the chat. See what happens? See what happens here? Every time. A 4-hour show. Ladies and gentlemen. Look, if I am this smooth with comebacks on YouTube, can you imagine me with a handheld microphone on live TV? Oh my Lord. Listen, I'm going to be a content creator machine. Damn it, there goes Braylon making another viral video clip on YouTube. It got over 20 million views already. Good damn. Oh my God. Listen, that's all I do, my friend. That is all I do. You know, I really do believe it will happen because let me tell you something. I've been about my business of showcasing that I can hold my own. And, you know, I'm a big believer in if you have a dream, you should be about your dream. And I can tell you every time that I go live, it's just a pitch to the world to let them know, hey, I'm here. I'm here. I am right here. So because like I said, what we just did was a radio show. Radio personalities, they're on for 4 to 5 hours every day, Monday through Friday. So oh yeah, I don't play. I come from the world of radio. Radio taught me my voice. Television taught me how to control it, and then the marketplace taught me how to diversify my voice. And I've just been in that energy ever since. Like there is not one virtual tour that's the same as another on this channel. It's not. I promise you, it's not. That you can't find it. I mean, sure, we may revisit destinations, but each time I go live, it's a different energy than the last. And as you get to know me and get to know how we roll and how we move and how we groove, you really will see that, you know, this channel is a one-on-one channel on YouTube. You will not find this channel anywhere else on YouTube but here. I'm very proud of that energy because the stamina it takes to be able to do this format and to keep everything cohesive and inclusive and succinct, to make sure everybody, you know, is recognized, and also to, you know, understand the space of your soul as you're giving. It's extremely important. I don't take what I do here lightly, like because, you know, my dad, he said, you know, I said to my dad, like, I want to be on TV. It's like, you have your own show on YouTube. I'm like, Dad, like, no, you have your own show on YouTube. And then I kind of had to think about it. I'm like, well, you know, YouTube is the new TV, and people have watched me on their TVs before, so I guess I am on TV. And so that's all on your mindset, right? How you think and how you move determines, you know, how you think and how you move determines the flow of blessings or curses in your life. So I just think to myself, like, okay, I am on TV. I just haven't been seen by everybody yet. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I entered a contest called Studios, right? Where your movie or TV show could be on Tubi as a Tubi original. And so I submitted Brantley's virtual tour as a show on Tubi, a 2-hour show doing this thing right here that we're doing now. And so I didn't get it, which, you know, was I upset? Yeah, but also too, was I really, really upset? No. And I'll tell you why. Thank you, gorgeous. I appreciate you as always. I'll tell you why, because if I did enter, I would not have gotten in anyway. You know what I mean? But the crazy thing was, Deion Sanders and Roxy Diaz come out for a talk show called We Got Time Today on Tubi. And I'm just like, so y'all couldn't just say that y'all were working with them? Y'all couldn't just say that? Like, hey, listen, we love what you're doing, but we already have kind of a talk show. I would have not said anything. Like, I'm very good at secrets. There's a lot of this I know that I don't say out loud because I honor my commitments. But also too, now that I look back at it, I'm like, okay, well, y'all could have had We Got Time Today on Tubi as a talk show and then kept my show on Tubi as a entertainment news show, because it's more entertainment news than a talk show. Sure, there's the format of me talking to you guys, my virtual audience, and sure, I can bring in, you know, celebrity guests and content creators and, you know, commentators to, you know, give, you know, more, you know, context to the destinations we go to, but it's more of an entertainment news show. So y'all could have picked it up. But hey, listen, all in due time, I will find the right platform. Like I said before, just because you want that door to open doesn't mean that's the door you need to walk through. And I'm about my business when I say that. For real, for real. And like I said, the fact that I'm already holding my own as it is, by the time that I, you know, get to that platform that will bring Brantley's virtual tour, it's gonna be smooth like butter for me. It'll be like, oh damn, he got this. You know, he's got his intro, he's got his outro, he's got his format. Oh, we just gotta figure out how many destinations he's gonna go to, and if it's six destinations, 2 topics a guest, 2 topics a guest, 2 topics a guest, then bring people up. 7 destinations, 2 topics a guest. You know, chat with viewers, bring them up. Next topic, chat with more viewers, then 2 topics a guest, and then end it. If it's 8, 2 topics a guest, 2 topics a guest, 2 topics a guest, 2 topics a guest. And then if it's 10, well, just in between each topic. Like, I already got the format in my head because I already do it. So it's nothing. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to do better than Lily Singh, although it does have to come from radio and TV to understand the format of how to be on camera. Just saying. But also to shout out to Lily Singh, because, you know, her getting that show did open up a lot of doors for content creators. It did, just like Mr. Beast and Beast Games, which I have been watching. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's a talk show, but it's also entertainment news as well. You know, it's a hybrid. It really is. So, and you know what's funny too? Every time I do a show, I'm like, damn it, your show got more heat than Love and Marriage Huntsville, because you cover real shit. There's sometimes I'm known for sure. I'm like, damn, was I just on an episode of a reality show? Because damn, we covered a lot of serious stuff today. Yes, indeed. But it's all good in the neighborhood. I am very, very blessed to be where I'm at. And the views are growing. The subscriber count is growing, and the embracing of this platform is growing. So I'm very, very, very blessed for that. Why were you pissed off this weekend? Yes, indeed. No, I'm very, very thankful and blessed. I don't take any of this lightly at all. So. Oh yeah, child. See, nope. Saturday I did what did I do Saturday? Saturday I did Ready to Love. Excited to cover that show again. Then me and Somalian Queen did a collaboration. It was a fun collaboration. It was calmness and tense combined in one show. I described your show to a friend as visual talk radio. You know what? I'm here for that. You know, I never thought about that. Visual talk radio. I like that because I see the radio part, you know, coming on live on the mic. I see that part. Then having things to talk about, that's the talk radio part. Because in talk radio, it's not really playing music. It's more of commentary, right? So talk radio had commentators before YouTube had commentators, right? And then the visual part is the visual part. Okay, I like that, Aries girl. I like that. That's cool. Thank you for that. That is really cool. I try my best, you know. And, you know, this also keeps my gift active. Yes, visual talk radio. Yes, you did. You did coin the term here on Virtual Tour Live. Yes, you did. I will give you the credit for sure. But you know what? I will say, like, this platform in the Onyx Collab has kept my gift maintained. Because, you know, if you don't maintain your gift, you'll lose it. And, you know, the crazy thing is, every time I say what my dream is, I promise you, every person I've talked to has said, I can see you doing radio. I can see you doing TV. Like, every time. Like Lamrock said, I can see you on the news. We'll see you on the news, giving your take on, you know, stories of the day. Like, and every person that I've gotten that from, it's been from people I've known, from people I've just met as a stranger. I'm like, I want to do radio. They're like, no, I can hear it. And I've never taken that for granted. Never. You noticed my voice the first day. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a unique voice for sure, to say the least. And you know, it's I've gotten used to it over time, because as a broadcaster, you do have to get used to your voice. You know what I mean? And I think the range of my voice can surprise people sometimes. Like, damn, he went from hype to calm in the same show. And I think Virtual Tour kind of reflects my life. Like, I love being hype for the fun stuff, but I also like being hype to go after what needs to be said too. You know what I mean? So yeah. A voice for radio and a face for TV. I appreciate dynamic duo, absolutely. You know, Rod Seacrest, he said that when it came to American Idol, he did Idol based on him doing radio, because he never did TV like that. So he utilized his radio experience to do that. And radio and TV are very similar in the fact of, you know, there is a format. Like I said before, television, you know, you learn to control your voice, because with TV, if it's like American Idol, you got 2 hours. So you got to control your voice for 2 hours, right? In TV, you got 4 to 5 hours. So you learn how to be diverse with your voice, from, you know, what you talk about, how you talk about it, to the celebrity, get to the guests that you have, whether celebrity or everyday people. You learn how to do branding and marketing and promotions, because you gotta, welcome back. We're at the top of the hour right here on KMVT AM 570. It's 13 minutes after 3 p.m. Glad to have you all here. Your man, your friend, and fan member Brandon Lee here live on the mic. Coming up here in just a little bit, the one, the only Miss Melody Cherie Lee will be live on Bray in the afternoon right here on KMVT AM 570. That energy of being one with your voice helps you for TV, because with TV, you don't have time to do that. You don't have time to brand, your voice, because you have to have your voice. I'll say it 2 more times. You don't have time to brand your voice for TV, because you have to have your voice. You don't have time to brand your voice for TV, because you have to have your voice. So I think the reason why, and it took me a minute to get YouTube. I'm not going to sit here in front. It was a slow growth. I think we're hitting our stride now, but I think the reason why I am successful with YouTube is because I know my voice from radio. It was a metaphor for how to announce a radio station. Calm down. Good Lord. Jesus. Good Lord Jesus. You know what's crazy? I remember when Captain Venus did that on a live. I was like, oh God, don't do it. But after she was finally free from the show, I'm like, listen, go ahead and say the name in the chat. Let the other side lose their mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, what I just did was live, SC. That station identification, yeah, that was all live. There was no script for that. There's no scripted from me. I just did that from memory. KMVT AM 570 was the radio station that I worked at in Little Rock, Arkansas, Metropolitan Career Technical Center. AA.3 KABF was a community radio station that I worked at. 1050 AM KJBN was a AM radio station I worked at. So as a radio personality, you don't forget your call numbers. You don't forget your station frequency at all. And one of the best voices to ever do radio is this one right here.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, but girls want girls
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 9.
I grew up with that voice in Little Rock, Arkansas, and when that voice came on, you knew it was Power 92 Jams. It was Power 92 Jams, a Hot 96.5 with DJ Tony Seville. Now it's called 96.5, The Box. My hometown gave me everything. I believe that if I wasn't born in Arkansas, I don't think I would be the person I am. I really don't. Because I come from the state where 9 black students went into a school and integrated the world so I can have an education. I come from that state. So it always amazes me when other people from other states are like, well, you ain't got nothing. We the DMV. We California, motherfucker. I'm from the state that allowed all the states to get a fucking education. Y'all ain't got shit on Arkansas. The fuck wrong with you? Kind of like Stan Bell here. Stan Bell. Why am I thinking Stax Records? That may not be the thing that I'm kind of thinking of. You're next door. Oh, okay, that's cool. But yeah, I really don't play about what I do with the platform. I really don't. I bring y'all stuff that, the majority of the culture is talking about. I bring you stuff that the minority of the culture is talking about behind the scenes. I bring you where everybody's talking about in the middle. K97. Okay, gotcha. That's a station. Okay. K97. Shout out to K97. Yes, indeed. So just making it do what it do. Oh, Memphis. Yes, yes, yes. By the way, one of the best songs in the world is Mark Cohen. Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the middle of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. W.C. Handy, won't you look down over me? I just bought first class ticket, but I'm blue as a boy can be. Yeah, I was walking in Memphis. You have not heard that song. Listen, that brother got a black soul to him, Mark Cohen. Y'all listen to that. I promise you, you will add it to your playlist. I am not joking with you. And see, that's the thing. Like, it's always amazing to me when people say, oh, Braylon's this, that, or the third. I'm like, okay, y'all only know what I give y'all. I've been Braylon for 30 mother damn years. But I bet you this, though. If we did 2 battle streams back to back, I bet you this, I'll mentally mollywop your ass. Bet you that much. Because this is what I do. You know, you would be surprised at what people don't know. You'll be very, very surprised at what people don't know. Five people still here with me. I think I may end it. I'll be generous today. Let's end it at 4:35, and then if it gets to 4:40, then we're at that 4:40. Because I'm just chilling with y'all. It's a good vibe going on right now. I'm cool with it. Absolutely. Without question. Oh yeah, Glorilla is a vibe. I'm very, very proud of her success. She is definitely rising for sure. Oh yeah, she's cool. And she's been doing a great job. She's about to do her first, I think she's about to do her debut album, I think. Been on tour with Megan Thee Stallion. She's been throwing it down. I am extremely proud of her. Really, really good artist. And not just a good artist in music, but just being a good artist in terms of how she's carrying herself. You know what I mean? So shout out to her for that. Yeah. I will tell you, I feel like when I make it to Hollywood, I feel like people are probably going to say to me, like, damn, you've been here before. I really feel that way. I feel like people are going to say, man, you've been here before. I'm like, no, I haven't been here before. But damn, you carry yourself with an energy like you've been here before. I really do feel that. And, there's some people, in the world that, you know, while they haven't been in your life for a long time, when they finally come in your life, you felt like, you know, you've known them for a long time. I feel like I'll be that way with people in Hollywood. Like, people be like, oh, well, damn, Braylon's actually that dude. You have people in Arkansas. All right, we'll pick Suey Razorbacks. Yes, indeed. Love my Razorbacks, absolutely. I just want us to win one Crystal football trophy. Just one. I'm not asking for a dynasty. I don't think we got it in us, but at least one Crystal football trophy just to say that we've done it. Blytheville, Arkansas. I know where Blytheville is. That's the home of Walmart. Mm-hmm. That's the home of Walmart. Yes, indeed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, people really don't get like how deep Arkansas runs, you know, throughout the world. Like, the rice that people get is from Riceland, Arkansas. Ebony and Gem magazine was founded in Arkansas by John Johnson. ISO Plus. I live right down the street from the old ISO Plus building that has like Black Magic and everything in between. Yeah, ISO Plus was founded in Arkansas. Dave and Buster's was founded in Arkansas. The original announcer of Soul Train was founded in Arkansas. The original Sandman was born out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. You know, Leo Rashawn, Cheryl Underwood, Deon Cole, Lunel, Maya Angelou, like so many. My aunt worked before she became a teacher. So yeah, Arkansas is, and of course the Little Rock Nine, that goes without saying. But we are known. We really are. We're under the radar because we don't get the credit that we deserve. But there's a lot of Black history and in corporate business history that comes from Arkansas. Real talk. Like, for example, one of the biggest cell phone services was Alltel Wireless. Before it got bought by Verizon, Alltel was a national cell phone brand that was founded in Little Rock, Arkansas, and that operated from Little Rock, Arkansas. So it boggles my mind when people say, well, Arkansans are this, that, and third. I'm like, okay, all right, go do your research. Don't look like a dumbass. You really will. By the way, here's another one for y'all. America's first resort was Hot Springs, Arkansas. And guess who used to visit Hot Springs, Arkansas? You ever heard of a man named Al Capone? Yeah, that Al Capone. Gangster Al Capone. He would go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. And he, my godmother likes going to the casino. At Isla, we got the best of everything. At Isla Caprino Resort. Yeah. My aunt, she would go to Isle Capri Casino. She would have like the Isle Capri Resort casino keychain and promos and everything else. But Al Capone stayed at the Arlington in Hot Springs, Arkansas, and you can actually stay in Al Capone's suite. Now, when you stay at the Al Capone suite, there is a door. That door does not open to anything, but way back in the day, that door opened up. That door opened up to a staircase, right? And there were tunnels in Hot Springs, Arkansas. So anytime that police would be like, FBI, open up! FBI, open up! Because he was a criminal, he would go down those steps and he would be traveling through the tunnels until somebody told him, okay, it's good to come out again. By the way, that's the home of the National Gangster Museum of America. Like I said, Y'all do y'all research about Arkansas. Oh, by the way, y'all know those viral diamond stories? That's from the crater of diamonds in Arkansas. Like I said, I could just keep going on and on and on and on. Oh, wait a minute. That choreographer that gave LA Soul for the halftime show for the Super Bowl with Dr. Dre and them, yeah, she's from Arkansas as well. Like I said, y'all can keep thinking what y'all want to think. My state's amazing. It is. Got dumbass woman for a governor, and I don't mean that for women can't be in politics. Miss me with that, because let me tell you, if Jasmine Crockett becomes president, I am becoming her press secretary. Do you hear me? And there may or may not be a trial of me being her concubine in Washington. Did you or did you not throw it down on Jasmine Crockett? Listen, you know how David Crockett handled stuff? You know, in the open field, I was David Crockett to Jasmine Crockett. Now, what the hell are we talking for? Because you interrupted my time. Well, he is guilty. He is guilty, and this was totally consensual. We should just roll on from this. Thank you. I use my mouth to tell you things, and then I use my mouth to give her joy, okay? It is what it is. Dual capacity. The stamina that have our press conference and the stamina to hold on to the resolute desk at the White House by pulling her lanyard of hair. But believe me, I have the clearance to go through that gate to go through that entrance at the government. Okay, believe me, I got it. Oh my God. You gave us Bill Clinton. I feel like some of y'all like, oh my God, clutch my pearls, my virgin ears. I'm too sensitive. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna ride it out with y'all until at least 4:50. I'm not 4:50. Oh God, I'm 4:40 because I do want to rest up just for a little bit because I gotta do this all over again at 6 o'clock. So, but this has been a fun time. It really, really has. Some say he was the first black president. Oh my Lord. You know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, like I joke about me and Jasmine, but I feel like me and Jasmine would actually have a good time. Like if I interviewed her on Braylon's virtual tour, I feel like we would have a good time. Like she has that energy of saying what needs to be said. I also have that energy. She seems like she's been here before. I've been here, and I have the energy like I've been here before. We both have an old soul. You know what I mean? She's the political, I'm the social. Now, that could be a dynamic power couple, okay? I'm just going to keep it a buck. Listen, Jasmine Crockett Lee or Jasmine Lee, Miss Lee, if you're nasty. See? Once again, just rolls off right off the tongue. I don't know what you're thinking. Oh, Bill Clinton. Yes, that is true. Some people do say that he was the first black president. You're right. You're right. I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Oh, my Lord Jesus. 6 people still rocking out with us. 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds here. Glad to have all of you here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He balanced the budget. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It's always interesting. Like, Republicans cause destruction and Democrats are about construction. It always seems that way for sure, you know. But hey, what do I know? I'm just talking on YouTube. Yes, indeed, Joe. Oh yeah, I know. But here it is, though, right? Just because they want him out there doesn't mean the struggle wasn't going to be harder when he wasn't there. Because even though he can be free, you still got to work. Yeah. Yeah, this was a high energy show. This is a really, really high energy show. It absolutely was. Man. Can y'all believe we've almost been on tour for 4 hours and 40 minutes? Like, that is crazy. That is absolutely bonkers and out of your mind. Just black sanity. But in the best way possible. Like, this is my favorite part of the show. It's just after we get done with all the destinations, we are just here chilling out. And also, too, I'm very proud that every tour that we've done, you've always been able to be in a chat that is loving, kind, and inclusive. There's not been one time that this chat has ever been uncomfortable. Not one time. That's because we handle shit around here. And like I always say in Aries Girl Podcast, Tea Talk with Your Girl and others, they know that if you come into the chat in peace, I will be in peace to you. But if you're coming in, if you're coming in violence, I will come in violence to you. Like, it's that simple. This is the first time in history we haven't had 8 years of Democrat before Republicans take over. I wonder what will happen. Well, we got a long time to find out, my friend. Yeah, they won't have any social protections. You're right. I know. But listen, the good news is we have our own platforms to have our voices. So y'all will still be getting some of the best content for us, by us right here. You know what I mean? So my friend in Canada has canceled his vacations to the States during his presidency. I'm also seeing Canada is boycotting a lot of our goods. Yeah. But this is what happens, though. When you do what you want to do and not what you need to do. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, I get what you're saying. There is a thing called Designated Survivor. It was a show on ABC, right? So basically, there's a person, and this is a real thing, no joke. There's a person in Congress, one on the Democratic side, one on the Republican side, that if anything happens, right, and this depending on the presidency. So like if there was a Democrat president and something happened to them and the vice president, then they would be the designated survivor and immediately become the president of the United States. Same thing with the Republicans. There was the show Designated Survivor was on ABC with Keith Sutherland, and he assumed control of being the president. The fact that was a real thing and they made that whole TV show was amazing. So yeah. So yes, indeed. VP leader of the House, President VP leader House is the oracle, right? I think so. Have I seen Dave? Dave who? I don't know who Dave is. Oh, the movie. No, I don't think I've seen Dave the movie. No. So, but yeah, we're almost there to 440. Like I said, okay. I know I'm like a preacher. I got one more thing to tell you, but then I got 5 more things to tell you. Do y'all want to extend it to 450? But then after that, I really got to go. Because y'all, it's getting closer and closer at 6 o'clock, and I still got to do one more show for y'all. But I'm only here because I'm enjoying the vibe. I watched The West Wing during his first term. That really helped calm my mental. Understood. Understood. Like I said, it's up to y'all. I can end it at 4:40 or I can end it at 4:50. But at 4:50, that's the hard set. Sign off when you have to. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'll give y'all the 4:50, and then I really gotta go. Like I think we can make it. I think we can make it. Because I really am enjoying being here with y'all. Like this was, like Aries Girl Podcast has been here for many of our virtual tours. I think Aries Girl Podcast will say that this show right here was a high energy show. I mean, from the crack of the first destination all the way to the end with that amazing opportunity. I mean, this one was a high energy show, without question. And most of them are high energy, but this one, it just, it was a roller coaster of like, all right, you're in, and you ain't get out of this shit. There was corkscrews, there was launches. I took you so high up, like, oh my God, Bray, please, just let me down. I can't take this shit. Let me down. Oh my God, just let me down, please. I can't do it. But it was a fun time, though. It really was. I'm gonna give y'all until 4:50, then I'm gonna head out and get y'all next show together. I'll try to have that for you at 6 o'clock. If I can. So if I got pushed to 7, I will. But y'all, I'll always try to stay with my time slots. That way we can keep the consistency. But also, too, the blessing of this channel is as long as the format is there, y'all always come. And I never take that for granted. So I appreciate y'all. I also appreciate y'all for allowing me to grow and evolve and try and fail and to experiment. But also, too, if I need to break the time and make it a different time, you guys still show up. So I appreciate y'all. You can go now if you need to. Understood. But you know what? Actually, this is what I'll do. I'm gonna go 4:48. Because that'll be the 48th president of the United States. So I think we can hold out for 48 more minutes. And listen, for those of you saying, Brian, you keep flip-flopping. I'm only flip-flopping because there are people here investing into me. Okay? That's the only reason, okay? That's the only reason I am sticking around, is because people are investing into me. There's nothing wrong with taking time out for people, you know? So yes, right now I'm in Ohio right now. So Ohio's where I am. Oh yeah, I'm on East Coast. I'm on East Coast time. Yep, I am on East Coast time. Okay, all right. Listen, I'll be here. I will be here. Listen. Yeah, my time zone is different. So it's funny because when it comes to television, I always think TV time, like at 8, 7 Central. That's how I think of TV time. So if anybody asks me like, what time is it? I'm like, okay, if it's East Coast, okay, then it's 7 o'clock. And try to get me to Westerville, Columbus. Okay. All right, sounds good. Well, listen, if you get some social media, I will tell you where I am, for sure. But yes, indeed. Like I said, it's been a really, really good show. It really, really has. Enjoyed each and every single one of you here and in the bushes and the replay gang. Thank you all so much. I know that these shows are long, but they're long for a reason. They're long for a purpose, and they're long because of the tenacity and the consistency of what we do over here. It takes this long of a show to be able to have a space for the culture. So sometimes we gotta have long conversations. You know what I mean? So but it is all in good fun. I really, really do appreciate y'all. So yep, as we get ready to come in to 4:50, 4 hours and 4 hours and 50 minutes here. I have really, like I said, enjoyed each and every one of you. I really do love y'all and appreciate y'all more than you know. And the cool thing about Virtual Tour Live is all you have to do is press play. Like Aries Girl Podcast will tell you, like she listens to me, like she says she was in the bushes at work, but sometimes she also listens to me just for fun. All you have to do is hit play. There is no clickbait in any of my titles at all. I think there was maybe one time I utilized one avenue to get to our destination, but you still got to the destination. But every thumbnail that you have seen on this channel will continue to see is real things that are happening in the world. So I go from the beginning to the end. All you gotta do is press play. And I promise you, there's always one destination that will get you hooked in. I promise you, I format that purposefully. That there will be one destination that's like, damn, I didn't know about that. Then you'll be like, oh wait, that's interesting too. So it's by creation. We are just chilling. So you just resting now. Yep, last minute here, virtual tour live. Bray Lee's virtual tour live. But yes, indeed. So. Y'all listen, they already getting ready for Super Bowl 2026 in San Francisco Bay Area. We just got done with the Super Bowl. Good damn. Good damn. Yes, indeed, my friend. There it is, 4:50. I've enjoyed this as always, my love. Have a great next show. Yes, indeed. Fireworks, commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that's happening right now. Thank you so much for enjoying the show. I'm going to give me some rest, and I'll be making your next show with all new destinations. Do I have the strength to do it again? We'll see. But you know, I'll always come through, don't I? Maybe your Saints may make it next year. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Listen. I know with some of y'all women, I am going to fully intoxicate you when we meet in person. And let me tell you something. If the Saints make it to the Super Bowl, the Super Bowl is not going to be the thing that you're going to be watching, because it might be a Super Bowl happening, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let me get out of here. One love, much love, all love. I will see y'all tonight at 6 p.m. as we leave from the Magic Kingdom at Disney World. Bye, everybody. One love, much love, all love. Bye, y'all. Be blessed.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now,
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.